Hello. We back again with the last time, like literally yesterday, mother freaking Maya's charged again with murder. That's cool. Freaking what luck we have. And now, oh, what the heck? And now we had gotten a not guilty verdict and a murder charge on top of that for another murder that happened. Great. Great. It's fantastic, man. Like, we have the worst best luck of the century. And we're still on Wright of Turnabout. Second investigation. Let's freaking go. Oh, I just realized. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Let's continue with day 2 of the investigation for this. I can't wait. Who died this time? We also saw Anonymous, who is, I can't remember his name. What do I do now? I can't believe Maya and I were actually found guilty. This trial need not to be drawn out any longer. The defense has failed to counter the charge filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act against the defense. Now then. This court finds the accused, Maya Fey, and the defense, Phoenix Wright, guilty. What stroke of luck we got, man. Mr. Wright! Albie! I saw the whole trial! What's going to happen to Miss Maya now? I'm worried about that too. But right now... I have one more thing to report, Prosecutor Sadamati. Yes? This dagger. It bears the fingerprints of Maya Fey on it. We're so screwed. Right now, I need to focus on the next trial. The murder of Acolyte Zealot, right? Oh, that's who died. Oh. At least the jury is still out on that one, so to speak. The two murderers are most likely connected. If I can get to the bottom of Acolyte Zealot's murder, it might give me the ammunition I need to overturn Maya's guilty verdict. Let me help you investigate. I want to assist you in any way I can. I appreciate it, Albie, but we're talking about a murder. Yeah, but it's going to be hard for a foreigner to investigate this on his own. You have a point there. I wish I knew what to do. Oh, hey, Rifa. Isn't that your benevolence? Princess Rifa. Oh, it's you again. The dead lawyer walking, guilty of abetting a murder under the Defense Culpability Act. I see she hasn't lost any of her charm. Oh my god. Oh wait, hold on. Move this over. Okay. Why the long face? I thought you'd be glad I was found guilty under the DC Act. I am in no mood to take joy in your suffering, for I was unable to defeat you and had to leave the job to others. I failed in my sacred duty as the royal priestess. I guess that answers my question. Have I misunderstood the voice of the Mitama yet again? This cannot be! All I did was defend my client. I can't bear to see her looking so sad like this, though. Your benevolence. Your benevolence! Oh, Barbed Head. I thought you had already begun your journey to the Twilight Realm. I'm not dead yet. I still have an investigation to do for tomorrow's trial. What's this? Do you mean to say you have not given up yet? That's right. I'm going to prove my innocent tomorrow. But why? Why do you refuse to give up? I cannot fathom such obscenity. Whatever. Investigate all you want. I care not. You really don't mind. But aren't you worried that I'll lure you back into a corner by the DC Act? Might do something desperate like forge evidence. What's this? If left unsupervised, I'd be free to do whatever I wanted, you know. Okay, now to see if she takes the bait. Yes, I see your point. Barbed Head. Yes? I know what happened yesterday. You perpetrated some sort of fraud or other misdeed while I was not watching. Huh? That explains why I misunderstood the voice of the High Priestess' soul. Yes, of course, that is the only explanation. I was just trying to cheer her up. Now she thinks even less of me. Hey, something. What's up? I must not allow you to sully our sacred Hall of Justice with your misdeeds ever again. Therefore, today I will be monitoring your every move once more. I will not fail to spot your misdeeds this time. The moment I see anything out of the ordinary, I will send you straight to prison. And you, boy, don't throw your lot in with this foreign devil. But your benevolence! It's okay, Albie. You don't need to worry about me. I'll be back before you know it. But first, I should probably lighten my load a bit. Albie, would you mind holding on to some evidence for me? Of course not. I'm always glad to help. Unnecessary evidence unload onto Albie. May the Holy Mother's blessings be upon you. Now then, the scene of the crime is the logical place to start. If I recall correctly, the body was found at the Plaza of Devotion. Hey, what do you think of my badge? What is that badge you bear? It's a sunflower pin. They're quite popular in my country. It is rather cute, I must say. Actually, it's just my attorney's badge. Oh, so you mean it would have actually been worth more as a cheap accessory? My profession is worth more than $1.20, you know. Okay, so same thing. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, can I show this to her? Do not flaunt that strap before me. You know, I get the feeling you really want this for yourself, your benevolence. You nincompoop! You know not of what you speak! I desire it so dearly that I had all of our retainers dispatch multiple postcards for it. Alright then. It seems really wants was an understatement. Okay. God dang. Looks like the police are already finished their investigation. He was just there. To think someone would be killed here, a place devoted to prayer. A body outline and flowers. Did someone leave them here in memory of the deceased? And there's something different about the prayer flags today. Oh, wait. There's... Am I covering? I'm kind of covering it. There's a purple one right here. As the high priest's disciple, Acolyte Zealot was utterly devoted to his training. First the high priest, and now his devoted disciple. Maya Fey will pay for this. As I keep trying to tell you, Maya has nothing to do with any of this. And you can prove this. How? What do you think I'm doing here? Gathering dirt and dust for the trial? You and your smart mouth. This is precisely why you and your lowly ilk are so reviled. Hey, Mr. Wright. Oh, Emma! Emma! It's that detective from your country again. And the cat is freaking screaming. It's the princess! You seem displeased that I'm here. Oh, no. Don't be silly. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry about what happened to Maya. It's not your fault, Emma. You were just doing your job. And if I had just done mine... Mr. Wright... But it's no use crying over spilt milk. Would you mind telling me what you know about the murder? It's do or die in court tomorrow, and I mean that literally. Gladly. I'll help you any way I can. Remember, I have my eyes on the both of you, so see to it that you commit no misdeeds. Of course not. We're talking to a professional here. Let's see. How about starting with an overview of what happened? Sure. The victim is Pere Zealot. He was the... I'm trying to think what kind of freaking pun that is now. He was the high priest's disciple. His body was discovered around noon today, right after the rite was wrapped up. So during the high priest's murder trial, that's right. Apparently he had been here praying since the day before the rite even started. Talk about serious devotion. Yeah, I barely lasted a few minutes. This is a picture of Mr. Zealot's body. A dagger in his upper back looks like it would have been particularly painful. No freaking kid. I think any stab, wound anywhere would be particularly painful. There's like a little, peach or something, tattoo on his neck. Is that a tattoo on the back of his neck? I like how we... What a strange tattoo. It's peach-shaped? Peach-shaped? Everyone started leaving when the praying was finally done, but the victim remained bent over in prayer, and when they went over to check on him, they discovered he was dead, right? Yes, the estimated time of death is May 9th, sometime between the start of the rite and the discovery of the high priest's body. In other words, we believe the crime took place during the purification rites, and the murder weapon was the same ceremonial dagger that killed the high priest. The prosecution believes Maya came down the stairs after killing the high priest, and then stabbed Mr. Zealot with the same dagger. Circumstantial evidence does point to Maya, but what about the cause of death? He apparently died instantly from the dagger that was left thrust into his upper back. Here's the autopsy report. Cause of death was spinal cord injury from being stabbed in the upper back by a bladed weapon. Estimated time of death, you say? How can you know such a thing? I want to know. Well, Barbhead, out with it. Oh, so the Princess of Spirit Medium Kingdom is interested in forensic science. I have no interest in science, forensics, or otherwise. Nevertheless, I will someday be queen. As such, it would be wise to know what silly things the common folk believe in. There's nothing silly about it. I'll have you know, even Prosecutor Sanmati holds forensics in high regard. Does he? Perhaps I should not underestimate the power of science. Still, I suppose it is nothing much compared to the divination science. She really doesn't have an adorable bone in her body. Emma, I think she's actually interested. Would you mind explaining it to her? I guess I have to now. Okay, there are many ways to estimate the time of death. but the most well-known method used to change in body temperature. Interesting. Body temperature drops at a steady rate from the moment a person dies. That means we can tell how long someone's been dead by measuring their temperature. I see. That was quite enlightening. Barbed-head, present your forehead now. What? Why? You feel just a little over 95 degrees. It seems you are not dead yet. Of course I'm not. It was but a jest, after all. You're still the dead lawyer walking. I fail to see the humor in any of this. Were there any witnesses? With so many people here at the plaza, you'd think somebody would have seen something. You'd think so, but wouldn't you? But we haven't found a single witness. How's that even possible? Yeah, how is that? No, what? I don't understand. Because everyone's bent over, utterly devoted to prayer naturally. Alright, the back-shattering pose that nearly killed me. Old man. Still, you'd think someone would have noticed something. I thought so too, but with the monk's scarf he had on, no one could see the dagger in his upper back. Plus, everyone was so absorbed in prayer that they didn't see or hear anything. Okay, I was wondering about that, because it was just like, okay, well, we were here, we would have noticed something. Not even the police, like... My god. I can't believe this. What you chose to believe is your choice, but the fact remains there are no witnesses. However, there is one piece of irrefutable evidence. The dagger. Sadly, yes. Could you tell me about the murder weapon? The killer used the Warbet's dagger, a legendary weapon of Lady Kira. It was discovered and impaled in the victim's upper back. The accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger, were they not? Yes, they were. Okay. With such irrefutable evidence, there is no questioning the accused's guilt. Not so fast. What about motive? Mine had no reason to kill Acolyte Zealot. What did the police think about this matter? I had no reason to kill Acolyte Zealot. So you say, but let us now hear what the police think about the matter. The police believe Maya is Lady Kira's figure who had been battling the rebels, and since Mr. Zealot was the disciple of the High Priest who turned out to be a rebel, he too was likely a rebel, and therefore met the same untimely demise as his teacher. Yes, that is how the police currently view this crime. There's no way Maya is that Lady Kira's vigilante. I agree on a personal level, but the police are just going with what today's trial concluded. I really blew it in court today. We royally screwed up. Is there anything I can ask about? Okay, cause of death, spinal cord injury from the stab wound back. The weapon is the dagger. Okay, let's look. I guess we'll look around. But first, let's just look here. Acolyte Zealots died before bent over in prayer. There's no trace of blood on the ground, though. The fact that there's so little bleeding could mean it was a single stab to a vital point. Not that would have been very difficult, considering the position he was in. So these flowers were left here in memory of Acolyte Zealots. What are they called? They are known as Namanda. They are given to express sorrow when a life is lost. It seems offering flowers in memory of the dead is a universal practice. Why? This prayer flag looks much newer than the rest. Your benevolence, what does it say here? The dearest wishes of our subjects are written upon these prayer flags. Reading the prayers of others is considered rude. But if you must know, it says, at the usual spot, bring grub, the key too. That is one of the more direct and practical prayers I've ever seen. I wonder if it's even a prayer. A brand new prayer. Okay, it has something written on it. Okay. To think I would witness a lawyer being allowed to pass through this sacred gate. Yeah, well, I wouldn't unless I had to. Those stairs are brutal to climb. What's this? Do you even know how many monks would give their lives to pass through that gate? Be thankful for the great honor you have been afforded. Yes, your benevolence. Albie said these are called prayer flags, and the prayers written on them are carried throughout the kingdom by the wind. Now, if I were to pray for something, it would be for me to not get dragged into any more trouble than I already have been. Well, sadly, the writers are like, no. Acolyte Zealot was killed in a prayer pose. With his head bent over like that, the last thing he saw must have been this rug. It is a prayer rug woven by devoted monks. May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon this departed soul. It's strange that there are no bloodstains, though. Perhaps it was so cold, his blood froze, or perhaps it was absorbed by his vestment. It is pretty cold. Maybe the blood really did just freeze inside his body. Okay, that message on the prayer flag seems a little weird, but I think I've seen everything there is to see around here. You have not found or heard anything of particular worth. Are you ready to give up? No, I'm not calling it quits yet. Does it look like you have any hope of winning, Mr. Wright? Emma, I can't really say at this point. All I know is I have to keep investigating. Where are you two sneaks up to? I would advise you to get back to work if you are done here, detective. Otherwise, I will report you to Prosecutor Sadmadi for dereliction of duty. I'm going. Well, see you later, Mr. Wright, and good luck. I should really pay a visit to everyone in every place connected with this case. Don't think we could go to the detention center yet. Anything at the— I don't think there'd be anything at the bazaar. Yeah, no. Let's go to the High Priest's house. Let's see how she's doing. Oh wait, there's another photo. Hello? I'm sorry to bother you again, but... Oh, it's you. Barbed Head! You are not contemplating casting suspicion upon Lady Belub, are you? She lost her beloved husband, and Acolyte Zealot, who is like a son to her. Of course I'm not. But since she was close to both victims, I wanted to hear what she has to say. Very well. And then there's the fact that Lady Kira didn't attack Miss Inmi. That probably means she isn't a rebel. It's just about poor Purre. Well, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can talk about that right now. But what about Maya? She's innocent. Maya, I heard she was found guilty. First my dear husband, and now Purre. Miss Inmi, you don't really believe that Maya is the killer, do you? I don't know. But that was the verdict. So what else can I believe? What am I to do? The verdict was already reached in your husband's case, but the truth of the matter is yet to be found. How can you be so sure? Because I believe that Maya is innocent. That is all I have right now. My faith in her. So please, help me understand what happened. So you're defending her based solely on faith, even though you'll be punished for abetting the accused. That's right. Alright. Alright then. Your faith has moved me, so I will tell you why I can. Are you sure about this, Lady Bellob? My lovely wife is also a devoted follower of Crainism. As such, she is not one to make light of another's fate. But if I find that you have lied about your faith in Maya face innocence, I shall curse your entire family and all your disciples for the next 8 generations. Hey, leave Athena and Apollo alone, buddy. What about Tristy? How did Acolyte Zella end up living here as your husband's disciple? About 2 years ago, while my husband was at a spiritual retreat in the mountains, he came across Prairie collapsed on the ground. That's when he brought him here. You were always one to help those in need, weren't you, dear? And he'd been living here ever since. About 2 years ago, that's around the time Maya arrived in Crine. Yes, he was born in a poor village and had nowhere to call home. My husband felt pity for the boy, so he took him in as his disciple. But not only as his disciple, he was like a member of our family too. I see. This is where Acolyte Zealot lived. There might be something I could learn about him lying around here. A photo of the High Priest, his wife, Acolyte Zealot, and Maya. Since Maya's in it... Yeah, Oh, wait, there was another picture. But it's not there anymore. Wait. Oh, wait! Oh, she traded... It must have been taken the day before the Rite. I should ask Miss Enmy about it. Oh, she's the person Maya traded the watch with. To think that this would be the final family photo. That no good Maya Fey has some nerve. I mean, here she is posing with the 2 men whom she would soon kill. I beg to differ. I see this photo as a proof that she didn't kill them. That smile of hers does not fool me. I sense deep and abiding malice behind it. I'll prove Maya's smile's the real deal. Yo, there's a picture somewhere missing, and I want to know. What's this? Pictures of the Queen and her husband, the Justice Minister of Crine. Yes, my mother and my father. What do you think? Do they not possess an awe-inspiring air? Oh, terrifying is more the word I would use. Well, yes, they're very awe-inspiring. Anything else? Wasn't there some... Oh, wait, the poster is not there anymore. Ow, my foot. Barbed Head, it appears you are quite fond of rummaging through the garbage. I just thought there might be some other important piece of evidence in here. Oh, is that right? Look, I'm not doing this for fun. Really. Doesn't look like there's anything else of interest in there. Okay, well, I have... Can I ask you about this photo? It was taken during the Feast of Blessing, the day before the rite was held. The Feast of Blessings? Would you mind telling me a little more about it? This photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings. Who took the photo? The Feast of Blessings? Yes, it is forbidden to eat during the days of rites, so the day before it's performed, we enjoy dishes full of ginjal, a herb known to strengthen the body and mind. You loved the ginjal-based dishes I made, didn't you, dear? Ginjal. I heard you can go 3 days without sleeping after eating some. Yes, but many foreigners don't care for it because of its strong smell. Our customs may say that these dishes can only be eaten the day before the purification rite, and only between noon and 3 p.m. That's pretty specific. Is it because the smell is too strong? A very good guess indeed. It is to ensure the smell is gone by the time Lady Kira is welcomed the next day. Wow, is it really that strong? Come to think of it, the evening before the murder, an overwhelming odor was all over town. It was like a cross between garlic and mint. After the Feast of Blessings, Puree went over to the plaza to begin his supplication. I never thought that would be the last time I would see him. What was Maya doing at the time? Shortly after Puree left, she went to the temple to prepare for the rite. I don't know what she did after that. So Acolyte Zealot went out to pray the afternoon before the rite. According to the newspaper. On the day before the rite, the plaza was so cold the whole place had iced over. Perry always prayed a lot, far more than anyone I've ever known. He was a devoted young man whose faith was twice as strong as others. I don't know why, but that's kind of intimidating to me. I thought I'd make some progress by now, but I haven't come across any particularly insightful information, even here. You seem disappointed. Miss Inmi, is there anything else you could tell me? Forgive me, but if I keep thinking about those two any longer... Barbed head. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. I'm sorry to have troubled you. We have paid a visit to all of the people and places connected with this case. I think it is about time you prepare yourself for the inevitable, don't you? Maya sure looks tired. I'm so sorry, Maya. I failed to defend you during that trial earlier today. I'm sorry too, Nick. I never meant to get caught up in this whole mess. Even worse, I got you caught up in it too, and you were convicted under that stupid law. Nick, you should really withdraw from this case. Maybe they'll even commute your sentence if you do. I could never abandon you like that. You might not believe me, but I'm going to pull off a win somehow. Because somehow we freaking do it in the end. I don't know. It's not like I don't believe in you. It's just... Don't worry. Maybe this extra day in court is a blessing from the Holy Mother. Let's use it to our advantage. We'll turn this trial inside out and upside down. You'll see. Okay. You're awfully quiet, Your Benevolence. It is only a matter of time until your executions are carried out. I simply thought I would allow you to a good talk before you depart from this world. Sorry, but we're not giving up yet, and we won't till the bitter end. There's no need to put on a brave face. Your fates are sealed with today's verdict. Worry not of Maya Fey. The Twilight Realm will cleanse the taints from the new Nephilite practitioner's soul, and perhaps the Holy Mother may finally forgive her. Wait, was that her attempt at comforting me? Wait. That's awfully sweet. Even though she's been really jerkish, like really like a big jerk to us this entire time. Barbed head, for the resistance shall come to naught. Stop your desperate struggle and accept the judgment that has been passed upon you. She obviously doesn't know me very well. Obviously not. The amount of like freaking things you went through, man. Then perhaps your sentence will be commuted, and Hold it right there, your benevolence. Why do you always have to be like that? Maya, why are you... What is the matter? I have simply shown some mercy upon your souls. Nick here is risking his life to defend me. And that is why I told you it will come to not... No, it won't! Nick is just doing what lawyers are supposed to. He's defending his client no matter what. Enough. There's no place for lawyers in the Hall of Justice. We have the divination science. But your insights were wrong. Oh boy, that's gotta hurt. Don't you get it? Errors are bound to happen if your insights are accepted without questions. So I ask you, Royal Priestess, what is your true duty? Do the victim's soul or the Holy Mothers herself wish you to judge people in error? You dare bring Her Holiness's name into this! You know nothing! You phony baloney! Please, you two, enough already! Sorry, Nick. I got a little carried away. That's not really like me, huh? No, I should be thanking you, Maya. It's good to have you in my corner. How dare you mock me so! You will not get away with this! I was a fool to show you compassion, and to think I could convince you to accept your fate. So struggle all you want in the Hall of Justice tomorrow. You will receive your just deserts as the scorn of our kingdom is headed upon you. I can see straight through the contorted smile on your face, you know. She may see the terrible things, but it's just the way she was raised, I guess. Could you try to remember what happened once more? I've been trying as hard as I can, but I can't remember anything from the middle of the Rite onward. Oh, right. You suddenly felt sleepy, and everything after that, that's a blank. Wait! Okay, wait. No, because she shouldn't have felt sleepy if she had eaten the whatever ginger thing they were having. If she had eaten it, because, well, it was gonna be like, what, 3 freaking days or something? Wait, what was... Activities, where's the book? Ah, come on! Okay, wait, I need to go back to her and, like, show her the freaking keychain or whatever. Alright, you suddenly felt sleepy and everything after that, that's a blank. Even so, I didn't kill anyone, and I'm not the one going around dressed like Lady Kira. Although it's kind of cool to think there's a mysterious female vigilante out there. Right. Were you close to his acolyte Zealot? We met several times during the meetings about the Rite, but I didn't know him very well. He seemed pretty quiet. Didn't you eat together the day before the Rite? Yeah, we ate this one super stinky dish, but it was actually really good. I wasn't sure I'd like it, but it was lovely at first bite. Like, you know the salty noodles at Eldun's Noodles? It's like if you add garlic and herbs to that, and then let it simmer for a really long time. Sounds more like a hot pot than ramen to me at that point. Now I miss ramen too. So what was Acolyte Zealot like while you were eating? He seemed to be enjoying the food, but as soon as we were done, he left to go pray. And what'd you do? Oh, I returned to the temple to prepare for the rite. That coincides with Miss Inmi's description of events. An idea who might be pretending to be Lady Kira. When the rite started, it was just me and about Inmi, but the science vision showed a third figure who looked like Lady Kira. I know. Lady Kira, I wish I could have seen her in the flesh. Yeah. Let's stay focused on the case, shall we? It was supposed to have been impossible for a third party to enter the inner sanctum. But what if she came from the sky? You know, like that bushy bearded paratrooper. The mountain would have been no match for Lady Kira's wings. That's from the Plum's Punisher TV show, right? How'd you know? Because the real Lady Kira doesn't have wings. Oh, I've got it this time. There must be a secret room with a secret door at the inner sanctum. Did you know there are 88 secret Plum's Punisher bases here in Karine? Can we please stop talking about the Plum's Punisher show for a sec, Maya? I guess so. Keeping it real is much harder than it looks. Well, I should get going now. Sorry I wasn't any help. Don't worry, I've got this. We'll beat the charges tomorrow and be on the first plane back home before you know it. Then we'll go grab dinner at Aldoon's, or your favorite burger joint. You pick. Sounds good. I think I'll get the extra large hamburg steak topping on my salty bowl. Best of both worlds. You can have wherever you like, but first I have to beat the charges. I almost forgot. What is it? I have a favor to ask. Okay, but why are we whispering? I forgot I left something at the High Priest's house. It's super important. Would you mind getting it and holding on to it for me? Sure, so what's the super important thing? In my bag, you'll find a folding book. It's only given to the priestess who performs the rites. It's called the Tome of Secrets. That does sound important. How could you leave something like that just lying around? That explains all the whispering. If Wright found out, all heck would break loose. Look, it's got Lady Kira's real name written on it, so... Oops! Don't tell anyone I told you that! In fact, just forget I said anything at all. It's supposed to be a secret. The Tome of Secrets contains secrets. Imagine that. What are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing. It's just she forgot something, so I told her I'd go get it. You're up to something, I just know it. Thanks, Nick. I'm counting on you. How does I present this? It's my Plum Punisher strap. There's only one of them in the entire world. I'll treasure it for the rest of my life. Your benevolence? I can't help but notice how hard you're staring at this strap. Me? What? Sorry, but you're sorely mistaken. Hey, your benevolence, would you let me out of here in exchange for the strap? What a preposterous idea! It didn't stop you from entertaining the thought, did it? That's funny. I like that. Okay, well I was gonna go back here anyway. Is she here? Nope. Hello? Anybody home? No answer. Miss Inmi's probably out right now. I'll just get what I came for. I'm watching you like a warbad's barbed head. You had better not steal anything. I would never do something like that. I'm just here to get what Maya asked for. Now get on with it. I would if you stop interrupting me. Ah, here's Maya's bag. What is that strange patch on her bag? It's the Steel Samurai. He's the hero of an action hero show back in my country. How is this coming up every time? How? It's actually Maya's favorite show. She's got all sorts of merchandise related to it. I see. He looks strikingly similar to the Plum Punisher. They are similar, but the Steel Samurai definitely came first. I see. How interesting. Rifle seems generally intrigued. There must be a common thread between Punisher and Steel Samurai fans. Come to think of it, didn't Maya mention something about trading with a Punisher fan? I digress. I'd better find what she asked me to look for and get going. Let's see here. This must be that tome of secrets that Maya was talking about. Tome given to only the one who will play the role of Lady Kira in the Purification Rite. Well, Barted, are you finished now? Hold on a second. The string around it's coming undone. Whoops. Oh. You fool! Do not lay eyes upon it! Put it away quickly before we go blind! Relax, my hand just slipped. This is the Tome of Secrets. Are you trying to get us cursed? Lady Kira is liable to swoop down and gouge our eyes out. Alright, this book is related to Lady Kira, isn't it? Your benevolence, would you mind if I ask you some questions? What if I open it again? The priest acting as Lady Kira's representative must know her name. That name is Imsun? Speaking this name is unforgivable. Lock this knowledge deep in your heart and devote yourself to prayer. Ah, frick. Guess I'm cursed. Frick me. Why did my phone go off? Hey, on my phone. Okay. Well, I guess I'm fricked then. What does... This is not something I would normally speak about to an outsider such as you. Well, can't you make an exception? If you insist. Naina! What is this folding book? Yes, I see. This very important tome is bestowed upon the priestess in Purification Rite. Very important. What's written inside? Yes, I see. Really? Is it alright to reveal that? Your benevolence? Patience. The book contains Lady Kira's true name. Her true name? Is the name really that important of a secret? To a Crinus priestess, a person's name is one of the most important things to know. What's so important about a name? Without a name, a priestess' voice will fail to reach a person's mitama. It is much like trying to send a letter without the recipient's address. A spirit can only be identified once you know the deceased's face and name. Oh, I get it. Oh, yeah, because that's like Maya's whole freaking channeling thing or whatever. It's like when you see someone in the crowd you recognize but you don't know their name. It makes it impossible to get their attention. Indeed, you must know a spirit's face and the true name before you commune with it. It is the same for Crinus' most secret art, one that my mother alone may use. The queen has a secret art. It is something a foreigner such as you could never hope to guess. In Crinus and spirit channel is a secret art that can only be performed by the queen. No one else is supposed to be able to do it. I should pretend this is all new to me. Besides, I get the feeling she secretly really wants to tell me all about it. Could you tell me about this secret art of the queen you spoke of? Come again. Oh, sorry, maybe we shouldn't talk about this. It is a secret after all, right? It is the secret art of this spirit channeling. But I suppose those words are meaningless to you. I'm just surprised how willing you are to tell me about it. A third-rate lawyer could not channel spirits simply by learning of the technique. Third-rate is a bit harsh. I bet I even sell it for second. What is it? You have the look of a tentacle hag frog upon your face. What the heck is a tentacle hag frog? Spirit channeling. That's where a medium gets a spirit possessed her body to return to our world, right? Well now, I see you have done your homework. Oh, I guess I studied a bit. With the power of spirit channeling, one can bring back even the most ancient of spirits. It is quite a magnificent power, is it not? I've never seen your eyes light up like this before. I imagine they're pretty shocked when they come back from ancient times. Indeed, a spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death. So even as the spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time between the moment of its death and the moment it is channeled. Yes, and yet, it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in life. Thus, even heroes and scholars of antiquity can be channeled and directly learned from. Our queens have also used this power to help the rulers of neighboring lands seek counsel. That's why we have never been invaded, and how we have been maintaining our unique culture. So spirit channeling is a really effective tool for international politics. Oh yeah, I remember that from... how it was like highly freaking respected by politicians and everything. I remember that. It is indeed. And that is why only those with the power to channel spirits may rule our kingdom. But of late, there has been an endless influx of illegal immigrants from neighboring lands. The fools come seeking the same great power as my mother. Illegal immigrants. Yes, it is becoming quite a problem. Some have lost their way in life and look to cryonism for their salvation. Among them are also those of dubious nature who have been driven from their own lands. Dubious nature? Driven from their own lands? Gasping Pain definitely fits that bill. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. But they sure weren't treating him like an illegal alien. Can you channel spirits, your benevolence? I am but the royal priestess. There is still much that I must learn. As of now, the divination science takes me to the very limit of my ability, so her spiritual power doesn't measure up to Maya's. You were just mocking me in your mind, weren't you? Don't be ridiculous. It is written all over your face, you impudent nincompoop. The divination science is one of the important roles to fill by the queen. That is what my mother taught me when I was little. So the queen can perform the dance of devotion. That'd be a sight to see. Someday I will be a powerful priestess and queen, just like my mother. And the divination science is a vital part of my training to prepare me for that day. Forgive my ignorance of your benevolence. You shall see. It will not be so long before I, too, master the secret arts of spirit channeling. I will be a magnificent queen who unites her people for the greater good of Crine. Now I see. Spirit channeling is something she really aspires to. I'm going to ace that test and become the next master. After all, I can't let my clan and the other villagers down. It looks like she actually has something in common with Maya. Are you quite through now? There are more important things to do than stand here and talk about spirit channeling. That's true. It doesn't have anything to do with this case as far as I can tell. I think I can have an idea. Because Maya went sleepy at some point, and if she knows the face... Actually, does it... She doesn't know the face of the... The It's true, it doesn't have anything to do with this case as far as I can tell. Or does it? If the queen is a spirit medium, are you about to suggest that my mother was channeling Lady Kira? I guess she saw that one coming. Lawyers are indeed a witless breed. On the day of the rites, my mother was engaged in another duties at the palace. Of course. My mother is a very busy woman, and the idea of itself is preposterous. Do you truly believe the Queen of Khura'in would personally battle the insurgents? This is precisely what makes you third rate. Another dead end. This is bad. Anyway, I need to continue looking for leads, so... Over there, after him, don't let him escape. What is all that racket? What? That escaped prisoner has surfaced here in town. Oh! Escaped prisoner? You mean that guy with the bushy beard? There's no reason to panic. The police are on his trail. He's no longer a suspect. He might know something, considering he was at the scene of the crime. Let's go take a look. Wait! Oh, my aching back. I forgot how badly I injured it. Ow, ow, ow. I need to do some stretching and exercises more when I get back home. I'm Mr. Wright. Albie! Hey, Albie. That's Airball. Have you seen him? Ow, 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 ow. Are you alright, sir? 1 second. Oh my god! How old are you, man? Aren't you in your 30s or something? Jeez, man. Have you seen the escaped prisoner around here? Oh, so that's why all this police came rushing over here. I heard them saying something about an escaped prisoner disappearing in this area. He disappeared in this area. He couldn't have taken the air again, could he? Oh, I see where he went. Barbed head. I told you to wait! It's too dangerous for you around here, your benevolence. Mr. Airball could be lurking nearby. What sort of princess would I be if all it took was an escaped prisoner to frighten me? She's fearless, I'll give her that. I can't be responsible if something happens to you. As long as I'm here, though, I might as well search the area myself. If I were an escaped prisoner, where would I hide? I freaking wonder. That manhole cover, it's open. What's up, Shadow? Whoa! What is it, Shadow? Did he sniff out someone or something in the manhole? I wonder. Could Shadow track Mr. Airball if he had something with the rebel's scent on it? I don't know. I feel like I've got something with Mr. Airball's scent on it. Something he might have touched. Oh, wait. Do I have anything? Wait, what could he have touched? What? Not that. What? What? Here, Shadow, how about this? I hope it works. Oh. I think he's picking up a scent. You mind if I borrow Shadow for a bit? By all means. I had no idea you could do this. Yeah, go get him, boy! Your benevolence, I'm heading down the manhole now. It could be dangerous, so please wait here. Wait! Don't worry, I won't commit any of those misdeeds you're worried about. That's not what I fear. There may be a vicious insurgent lurking down there. Or are you worried about me? No, I was simply wondering why you would go to such lengths in your investigation. After all, if you would simply withdraw from this case, they might commute your sentence. I'm doing this to prove my innocence. But how can you be so sure of the accused's innocence? She has already been found guilty. Don't worry, maybe this extra day in court is a blessing from the Holy Mother. Let's use it to our advantage. We'll turn this trial inside out and upside down. You'll see. Okay. I believe in her. If she says she's innocent, then that means she's innocent. Lawyers must trust in their clients to the bitter end. That's just what we do. You lame brain. Do what you will. Well, I'm going in. Let's go, Shadow. Be careful. Wait, come back here. It's pitch black down here. I can't see a thing. Ah! Frick. God dang it. Ow, 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 ow. Oh! Oh, nah! What happened? I went down to the manhole and then... Oh, you finally came too. I can remember that face anywhere. Well, barely. And that dragon symbol on his armband, that's the mark of the rebels. There can be no mistake, it's him. That's Airball. Arbol, whatever. Yikes! Sorry, I got a little rough with you back there. Thought you were the cops. Why are you making that face? Hey, one apple? What? I thought he was going to kill me. I'll pass on the apple, but thanks. I don't mind a good apple, but not right now. Wait, what is this place? This is the office of my brother-in-arms, Dirk. Right now, we're using it as a rebel safe house. Wait, back up a sec. What kind of office is this exactly? A law office, what else? Really, Dirk used to be a lawyer. Yep, just like you. Crime's public enemy number one is an ex-lawyer. Didn't see that coming. I don't suppose I'll be coming around here anymore. You won't? Are you planning to flee or something? It's just, I want to get out of the rebels' business. Tired of being hounded by the cops and all that. So I came by today to pick up the last of my stuff. Really? I'm going to sell Dirk's info into the Minister of Justice and slip out of crime. Wait a second. His face! Like, can you please put on, like, the shaggy hair or whatever? Like, this is cursed as heck. You're a key person of interest in this case. You can't go running off like that. Relax, will ya? I'll tell you whatever you need to know. Oh, and sorry about punching your lights out back there. My bad. So, Mr. Lawyer-man, what do you want to know? Tell me about the murders of the High Priest. Trust in me and his accolade parade zealot. Sure, I'll tell you whatever I can. Don't know if it'll be much help, though. I mean, I'm not a rebel anymore, so I wonder how true that really is. Oh, that spider! Nothing particularly interesting here. I'd like examine the spider. There are bowls and platters of food here. They're still warm, as if this was all recently prepared. You must have a pretty big appetite, you Mr. Arbol. Guys as big as me, big and strong as me. Not even bigger, got even bigger appetites, you know. We just fled from the police. I don't know how you could eat this much after all that excitement. Sorry if I offended you. First, let's start with an appetizer. Where's he getting all those apples from? Wanna join me, Slurry Man? Got plenty of sewer lizards too. Thanks, but I already ate. Excuse me. Sewer lizards? Eh. Gross. What's this? No, let me look at the book. Is this a law book? Dragon's Mark's been branded onto the cover. That's Dirk's law book. Really? The leader of the rebels? That's Dirk. That's right. And that mark of the dragon is the emblem of the rebellion. The pages in this one section are really dirty. Must be the section of the Defense Culpability Act. He must have done a ton of research on the Defense Culpability Act. He practically wore out the entire section. This looks like a photo of Dirk and his compatriots. And here's one that looks really old. Wait! Wait! What the actual... What the... Why is Nayuta and freaking Apollo here? Excuse me? Oh my god. What the actual... What the... Sorry, I have to process this. What the... Those are Dirk's sons. Really? So this is the rebel Dirk in the center. He doesn't look so evil. And both of his sons look kind of familiar. The one on the left is Yudi. Oh, but you know him as Prosecutor Sadmadi. Prosecutor Sadmadi is Dirk's son? Taking a screenshot. That he is. Yudi was once a rebel too. He used to really respect his old man, both as a father and as a lawyer. Then why did he become a prosecutor? Being a lawyer in this kingdom is the same as signing your own death warrant. On account of the Defense Culpability Act, right? Yeah, that's why Yudi decided to be a prosecutor instead. He wanted to spark revolution from the inside, so he dove right into the enemy's den. I would have never guessed it, looking at him now. You can say that again. Dirk is battling to change Krine's legal system. The will of the dragon spurs him on. We all thought Yudi was taking up the mantle to carry on that will, too. We were sure he'd help overthrow Garen one day, but as you've seen, he now uses the law to her bidding. Dirk's been beside himself, so he's no longer carries the will of the dragon in him, huh? I wonder what happened between the father and son for it to come to this. What of the other kid? What about the other child in the photo? That's Dirk's adopted son, but he's gone back overseas. His name's Apollo. God! God! Dang it! Apollo? Wait a second. That bracelet! Is it real? It really is Apollo! Frick. He was a rascal, that one, and his voice could shake the entire room. Imagine he's out there raising high heck somewhere. Yes, I'm sure he's doing just fine. Considering how far he's come, Mr. Arbel's description really doesn't do Apollo justice. Apollo! I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I know you're ready, why I know I can leave trucing the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you. I'll be fine. Everything will be fine. He's a responsible young man now. He never lost that loud voice, though. So that explains why Apollo knows Utah, whatever. adopted son. Wait. What the bruh. I want to keep that picture. I want to keep that photo. God dang it. Do I have it? Yeah. I want to keep it. I saw that picture. I'm like, wait a minute. What's that? What's that over there? Oh my god. Why? This kid's backstory is like the most. Is so whack. There's a knife driven deep into a photo of the queen. I guess the rebels really hate her. I better remember to stay on their good side. Incense and white flowers. The flowers are still fresh. They must have been put here maybe today or yesterday. Did you put these here, Mr. Arbol? Something wrong with flowers? Oh no! It's just a traditional thing here, crying. Pay it no mind. I will pay it mind because that's a. What's this thing with the dragon on it? Some kind of signal. Yep, that was his business sign back when he was. This was Dirk's office. He used to be a lawyer, right? That he was, but it was a really long time ago. This place has seen better days, that's for sure. Well, I hope he can put his sign back up someday. I wouldn't hold my breath. Is that coat yours, Mr. Arbol? Nah, it belongs to the rebel leader Dirk. It's pretty impressive. I like the color too. Want to try it on? Really? You sure it's okay? Of course, but it would look great on ya. Well then, don't mind if I do. It smells all moldy. I can't believe you fell for it. That thing's been hanging there forever. Note to self, don't trust this guy ever again. Don't freaking laugh at me. Or like a laughing stock in the freaking courtroom. Why are these hanging here? Lizards? If so, they're pretty big. Those are sewer lizards. We call them that because they live in the sewer. They grow bigger than your average lizard, which makes them fine eating. Wait, you eat these? What else would you do with them? Here, try one. Pass, I'll definitely pass. You're missing out on a fine treat, my man. Somehow I think I'll live without it. God. Cool that we get to see young Apollo. Also young Nayuta. He's wearing a Lady Kira like t-shirt. Also, from what I can tell from like Dirk or whatever the pictures they have, it looks like he lost an eye. So I guess him and Apollo kind of bear some freaking resemblance, even if they're not related. I already know. I named that bracelet. Yep, that has to be our Apollo. He's a rascal, that one, and his voice could shake the entire room. That fridge. You guys get electricity. Yeah, but the power goes out occasionally. That's pretty inconvenient. You're telling me sometimes it goes out for an entire day. What about the stuff in the refrigerator? Why don't you see for yourself? Forget I asked. I'm afraid of what I might find. There's a ladder leading underground. You must have brought me in through there, but there's no reason for me to leave yet. I should see what else Mr. Arbol has to say. Tell me everything you know about the High Priest's murder. Well, as you know, I don't remember much about that. I banged my head on a rock as soon as I parachuted into the inner sanctum. So when I told you I had nothing to do with his murder, I meant it. Okay then, where were you when you came after banging your head? By the time I came to, it was already dawn. You must have been out cold the whole time. So you didn't see the crime happen at all. You got that right. Then why'd you say you did when you testified? Oh, that's about that. Since I didn't remember a thing. Oh my god. I was afraid I'd seem suspicious, so I came up with that whole story. Does he even realize how much trouble his big fat lie has cost me? Sorry for the trouble. It was definitely my bad. He doesn't even seem very sorry to me. So the bottom line is that you're at the scene of the crime but weren't involved in it. Got it. Oh wait, I want to see. Is this a parting gift for me leaving the rebels? No, you can't keep it. I'll just ask him what I can for now. Okay, well. Okay, Dirk the attorney. So Dirk used to be a lawyer. Yep, he was forced to be reckoned with back when he was still practicing. He's a juggernaut of the law, and as mighty as a dragon, he could strike terror into a prosecutor's heart just by glaring at him. People call it his dragon's glare. He even got criminals to confess and pass out with a well-placed glare. You've got to be kidding me. But most important of all, he would never surrender. He'd fight for the accused no matter how the odds were stacked against him. Is that what you mean by the will of the dragon? Yep, that would be it. Actually, your work in court yesterday was mighty impressive too. You didn't give up, no matter how hard of a beating you took. Now, unlike Dirk, I might add. Oh, thanks. Even if a big part of that beating I took was because of you. I gotta start packing. Who knows when they might catch up with me if I don't scram soon. Please wait, I still need to ask you something. Go ahead, shoot. What are you rebels trying to do? And why were you at the inner sanctum in the first place? Why were you at the inner sanctum on the day of the murder? Or more precisely, what were you trying to do there? I was trying to escape from prison, that's all. But that high priest was a fool for getting taken by Dirk. He should have tried hightailing out of Rite like I'm doing. I knew it. Oh, come on! Bro. Ah, Cyclops. Mr. Arbol is hiding something, but I won't know exactly what until I can undo the locks. What exactly are you trying to hide, Mr. Arbol? Huh? I'm not hiding anything. No way, no how. I'll just have to use my Magatama on him then.
Take that!
Alright, man. I'm going to ask you again. Why were you at the inner sanctum on the day of the murder? Or more precisely, what were you trying to do there? You keep asking, but the answer's still the same. I was trying to escape the prison, that's all. But that high priest was a fool. He fell for Dirk's line and sold his own country out. How can you say such things about him? He helped you escape, didn't he? Don't you even care about what happened to him? Nope. I was getting out of the rebellion anyway. He should have opened his eyes. We never stood a chance against the Garan regime. Hang on, do you really believe what you're saying? Didn't the High Priest's death really hurt you on the inside? Like I just said, I couldn't care less about the whole thing. I beg to differ. This wouldn't be here in this room if you didn't feel a thing. Oh wait, the flowers.
Take that!
I heard these flowers are offered in memory of the dead here in Rite. The High Priest's death hit you hard, so you've been grieving here alone, haven't you? Well, I love his face. Those flowers don't mean anything. It's just a Chinese way of saying goodbye. Why hide the fact that you're mourning his death? You're reading into this too much. I told you, I'm done with the rebellion. I haven't even heard from Dirk for the rest of or the rest of it for a few days. But tomorrow I'm planning to kiss this kingdom goodbye. Oh, hi, Chris. What's up? His expressions are they're really cool. Like, he's so happy. No, I know you've been in contact with the other rebels lately. And how exactly do you plan on proving that? This piece of evidence ties you to the other rebels. To this?
Take that!
Yeah, okay. I found this prayer flag at the Plaza of Devotion. You wrote a message on it and left it behind for your fellow rebels, didn't you? They brought this food for you at your request. So you're lying about leaving the rebels. You're still involved with Dirk and the rest of them, aren't you? I love his face so much. Are you ready to tell me the truth now? Oh, you're good, Mr. Lawyer Man. I admit it. I request the grub. Okay. Oh god, wait. But I was just taking advantage of them. That's all. Were you really, man? Oh god. What do you mean? With my face plastered all over the place, I couldn't stay out in the open anymore. So I just took advantage of my former comrades for some grub and a place to hide. I was gonna kiss this kingdom goodbye tomorrow. I'm not buying it. You're obviously lying. I can tell just by looking at you. The white-hot flames of our revolution definitely still burn on inside of you. What? That's ridiculous. Those flames burned out a long time ago. This proves that the flames of the revolution still burns on inside you. What other... Oh wait, did I? In the name of her eminence, those who would support criminals to be deemed just as guilty. Oh wait, he still has the book if he's here. Dirk's law book? I'm no lawyer, so what's that got to do with me? Look at the mark branded onto the cover. This mark that stands for an unwavering commitment to the revolution. It is Dirk's way of representing the will of the dragon. Yeah, so what of it? You have that same mark on that scarf tied around your left arm. But you wouldn't be wearing that if you were no longer a rebel. I forgot to take it off, that's all. No, as a wanted man, that should have been the first thing you took off. The fact that you haven't hidden that mark yet proves you're still a rebel. Come on, Dats. Think what you want, but you don't know nothing about me. No, you're wrong. You wear your heart and your beliefs right on your sleeve, just like me. And this is what I believe in. One of the few times I get to present my badge and it being, like, real.
Take that!
When a person's back is against the wall, they always fall back on what they believe in. Just as I always have my badge, you always have the will of the dragon with you. And would you risk your life for your beliefs? No, I wouldn't. No. No, because I wouldn't be much use to my clients dead. Now admit it. You've never once thought about leaving the Defiant Dragons, have you? The look in your eyes is just like Dirk's. Looks like you've got the will of the dragon inside of you too. Good God, man. Yo, the music? Why does it start playing? Feels like I'm about to actually meet the guy. Like, I had planned to take you out if you turned out to be on the side of the royals. That's why you lied, but I think I can trust you. Can't believe I was that close to getting shanked here. It's like you said, I have no intention of leaving Dirk's group. In other words, you were testing me. You're a foreigner and a lawyer who's been charged with abandoning a criminal to boot. and I've seen a fair share of lawyers get pardoned after weeping at the feet of the Queen. Well, I'm going to keep fighting until the end. Yeah, I can see that now. Sorry I ever doubted ya. So what are you doing here anyway? Came to get the secret hideout key from a helper. Secret hideout? Yep, I was supposed to get my next order from Dirk there. The town's swarming with cops thanks to that murder. Nothing I can do about that. What about the order Dirk was supposed to give you? Gonna have to abort that mission. I'm just lying low, waiting for a chance to make contact with Dirk again. Hey, why the long face? I thought you'd be able to tell me something about the High Priest's murder. Sorry to disappoint ya. Oh, I know. Let me make it up to you with this. What the what is it? This orb is actually a key. It opens the door to one of our secret hideouts. Can't say any more than that. Anyway, I hope it helps. This orb is a key. Yep, plus the hideout's in a totally unexpected location. Being that it's super secret, we couldn't have couldn't just have any ordinary key. Just as I always have my badge. Well, for 7 years it didn't. He couldn't help that though. I see. Maybe this will help me unravel the truth behind this case. Thanks. Don't mention it. Besides, you're a fellow brother in arms fighting the powers that be. If it'll help you, feel free to pick my brain a bit more. Everyone's been talking about the return of Lady Kira lately. But my friend Maya suspected being the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. You wouldn't happen to know who she really is, though, would you? Beats me, but whoever she is, she bushwhacked me and hauled me off to jail. Even worse, on top of attacking us and delivering us to the cops, she'd been watching us like a hawk and framing us for different crimes. Watching you like a hawk, framing you for crimes. Why would anyone go to all that trouble? Our kingdom likes to pretend that its people are free to think what they want. Because of that, the authorities can't arrest you just for sympathizing with the rebellion. So they resort to framing people for things they didn't do. Then what Lady Kira figure is? Yep, she's just some lickspickle working for the Grand Regime. Wow. Even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered. What's that supposed to mean? Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve, so I'd watch it if I were you. Cause you got a defiant attitude, like one of them dragon dupes. So he was talking about Lady Kira then. Advanced combat skills, detailed surveillance, and clever setups. She's no amateur if you ask me. So you're saying the monarchy is using Lady Kira to secretly take out the rebels? Exactly. The Garen regime is using her to control the people, even down to what we think. Why don't the people protest the monarchy is doing things like that? Unfortunately, we don't have any conclusive evidence. And without that, we can't prove anything. God dang, okay. I know the feeling. If I bring this up in court, they probably dismiss it out of hand. I'll have to unmask Lady Kira if I want to get anywhere. Our goal, to get rid of that evil no-good Defense Culpability Act. I can tell just by looking at Dirk's law book. The DC Act has turned this kingdom into a corrupt cesspool, where false charges are overlooked and prosecutors are the only ones heard in court. It's been 23 years since it was first enacted. What happened 23 years ago to make them pass such a terrible law? The assassination of Queen Amara. That's where it all began. It happened before I was even born, but Queen Amara, the previous queen, was assassinated. And it was the rebel leader, Dirk, who did it. Dirk assassinated the former queen, didn't he? That's the official line, but the official line... Those charges were completely trumped up. Dirk was framed, I'm telling ya. He was. Plus, Dirk was a lawyer. Once the people thought a lawyer had killed the queen, they turned against all lawyers. And that's how the DC Act was first passed. So that's why there aren't any lawyers left in crime. Even worse, to change the significance of the divination science. The significance of the divination science. They're holding sciences in court even before the DC Act. You bet they were. Lawyers and prosecutors used to hotly contest the insights that came out of sciences. You mean like what I've been doing? Right, it's like Dirks used to say. The Royal Priestess insights are just another piece of evidence. Right. See what you mean about the significance of the divination science changing. Yep, the insights became the only truth, and arguing against them was banned. As Royal Priestess, it is my duty to reveal the truth through the divination science. This time, I will prove that the insights I gleaned thereof are the very truth itself. Prepare yourself, for this shall be your last trial, and your last rites. Tomorrow shall end you under the headsman's axe. From what I've seen, Raifa would agree with that. This kingdom's a shadow of its former self. It's become a dictatorship where the royals use the fear of trumped-up charges to rule. And that's what Dirk's been rebelling against. Yep, all we want is to live in a kingdom with a fair and impartial legal system. And there's only one way to make that come true. Overthrow the current regime. So that's the truth behind the rebels. Well, PW, my friend, it's about time for me to get going. After all, I am the fangs of the Divine Dragons. That's our ball. You're not going to do that alley-oop thing again, are you? I was just getting to that. See you when I see ya. Alley-oop. Why does he have to jump like that before running off? Well, I guess we're friends now. But enough about that. I've already spent way too much time here. I just realized, do we still have Shadow? Oh wait, no, he freaking conked us out, so... frick. I finally got out of there. Mr. Wright! Oh, thank God. I'm so glad you're okay. I was so worried about you. Oh. Shadow, what happened to him anyway? He came out of the manhole about 5 minutes after you went in. Sorry he wasn't much help. Well, did you find anything of worth? Oh, I tripped and fell down there. Must have been out cold for a while. Better keep things to myself for now. I figured as much. I have to find that secret hideout Mr. Arbol was talking about. I should probably start with places that have something to do with the High Priest. I've already searched here, but it never hurts to take another look around. Was that Chris? Oh wait, there was a ball here. Oh wait. It's that family photo they took. Yeah, wait, yeah, see, there's the ball. That's our ball. Now that's a rebel we can count on. Yeah! Let's go, yeah. Miss Inme said it was taken the day before the rite. I don't suppose any of them could possibly imagine what was to come. Bruh. Okay, so... one of those guys had the stinking ball. Or orb or whatever. Let's go to the sanctum, because that might have something. Barbed Head, you already searched here, did you not? Oh, I just thought I'd look around again, you know, in case I missed something. Probably shouldn't tell her I'm looking for the secret rebel hideout. We have a saying back home, leave no stone unturned. Oh, yes. You cannot stump me, I know that one. Actually, I don't have a clue is written all over your face. I love his pun. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. It's a statue of a bird. Guess I'll take a closer look at it. Yo, the eye. Hey, this eye is missing. What are you doing? You must not touch that for no reason. Sorry. But that shape, a wonder. Yo, dude, I found your eye.
Take that!
What? I knew it. What? Maybe I shouldn't have opened it when she was here. She must be lost for words, and that doesn't happen too often. What is this place? Explain yourself at once, Barbed Head. I don't think she's ready for the full story. I don't really know much myself, but it seems to be a secret rebel hideout. If I'm shocked there's a secret door here, I imagine that goes double for Rifa. A rebel hideout in the inner sanctum? Somebody will pay for this! Well, for now, I will have to look around. Wait, you must not enter before the police. Don't worry, I won't disturb anything, or at least I'll try not to. Besides, if you watching over me, it should be fine, right? And, you see? Fine. Just please stop pleading your case. I can only stand so much lorely drivel. I'll be presenting all information gleaned from your efforts here to police. Of course. Now, shall we? I will go no further. Right, you're not supposed to come in contact with the taints of Lady Kira's battles. Very good, Barbed Head. I commend you for remembering. Oh, well, thank you. Wait, why am I thanking her? You may not be able to enter, but I will allow no misdeeds on your part. I'll be watching you like a warbird from the entrance here. I told you I'm not going to do anything. I better hurry before she changes her mind. What do you mean, like, I've already searched? Oh, wait. Do I have to, oh, okay. Wait a freaking second. What? This is, like, the weirdest type. Okay. I was like, okay, yeah, this looks like a legit hideout. And then I looked over to the freaking right. I'm like, what the? Yo, I think I know what happened. I believe this is to be a sacred space that enshrines the source of the spring water. That makes sense. The rebels must have covered it into a secret hideout. But what about this warbird revolving door? I wonder if that too was originally intended to hide and protect the sacred space. To think those filthy rebels are scheming their schemes in the most sacred space. It is a discretion upon Cryonism itself. The Defiant Dragon shall pay for this. I suppose it's only natural that she'd be upset, but the investigation must go on. I think I'll start by taking a picture of the place. Good thing I brought a camera to snap some souvenir shots. Stop that! You must not take photos here without permission. Rifa's really fired up. She's sticking her head in as far as it will go. Guess she won't be tainted. She won't be tainted as long as she doesn't touch anything. Now to search every nook and cranny. Barbed Head, just because it's hard for me to see, just because it's hard for me to see every move. Do not use that as an excuse to touch and break things. I heard you this time, for the first time. Sheesh. Okay, let's just start off with the least obvious things. Just Weapons, and lots of them too. We are lucky we found them before they could be used. Excellent work, Barbed Head. Oh, thanks. If the rebellion ever happens, I hope it's bloodless. So this is the water source that supplies the Inner Sanctum Spring. It flows to the channeling building to the floor before the heading outside. Lady Kira used this sacred water to wash the taint of battle from her body. It's also not red like the water in the spring. Oh, wait. Oh, because Maya pointed out that it was red before? What is this? A blood stain. I should probably try to figure out what happened in here. Wait! Do not tamper with any evidence before the police arrive! The police? Hey, that reminds me. Emma gave me something just for times like these. Let me use the freaking luminal thing. Let me use it, man. I thought I might help your investigation. Here, it's all yours. I wanted to bring you a bunch of other forensic tools, but they were confiscated at the airport. Luminal testing fluid. This actually might come in handy. Luminal testing fluid glows in reaction to even the tiniest traces of blood, so it can even detect areas where blood has been wiped up. Might help us figure out what happened in here. Okay, time for science to do its thing. First, let me put these red-tinted glasses on to see the luminous glow. And I just press space wherever I want to spray some of the luminol. Areas where there was blood will react by turning blue. It's like hands here for some reason. Where would there be blood at? Like... Okay, none here. None here. I don't know where. I can't. Oh, wait. Jesus Christ, that chain. Wait. Oh, I'm stuck here until I freaking... If this has like a scent to it or something, like I'd be dying. Because the amount of times I'm spraying this stuff. Dude, I just want to leave. Do I have to freaking exact? Yo, there's blood there. Gotta say, I definitely prefer doing luminol tests over the fingerprint powder. The powder takes so long to do. Yeah. It does take a while, but also I'm struggling here. I swear, like, if this thing has like really bad chemicals to breathe in, I'm dying. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Apollo. Follow Apollo. Get me out of the lumino. I didn't mean. I clicked the blood. Of course, like I had to start like examining it for like tests. Thing with pitchforks, anyone got stabbed in here? So remember the dang freaking room or whatever had blood. The hands are suspicious. Oh, come on! I sprayed there! Why? Okay, cool. Oh, someone just smacked their head or something on that. Cool, alright. This is a huge blood stain. Something big must have happened here. Perhaps the high priestess blood flowed in there from under the Warbat statue. There's definitely a lot of blood here. But it's impossible to say much else at this point. I'll just take a picture for now. Right, luminal reactions don't show up in photos. I'll just have to take some notes. Oh, thank God. I can be free. That freaking scribble. That should do it. I didn't notice before, but the bloodstain looks like it was smeared away in one place. Is it because the Warbat's revolving door passed over it? Okay, let me out of here. I don't want to see red anymore. Oh, heck yeah, I got the achievement. Let's look at this. How dare those filthy insurgents raise their banner amid such a sacred space? Barbtail, you must burn it at once. Didn't you tell me not to touch or damage anything? This is an exception. Very well. If you will not do it, then I will. For your benevolence, I thought you were not supposed to come in here. For once, the strange customs of kingdoms are working in my favor. There's something under the banner. A microphone. What's this doing here? Is someone trying to record something with it? Oh, okay. Weird rock. A large stone slab. It's shaped like a magatama. It looks rather unstable, but it tipped over in the earthquake. What's that earthly grass-like smell? It is the smell of the moss that covers the stone. Oh, this shaggy green stuff is moss. It looks like some of the moss about halfway up has been disturbed. I wonder why that is. One quick touch can't hurt, right? Whoa! The slab's starting to wobble! What is happening? What have you done to the sacred space? Nothing. All I did was nudge it a little. I knew it looked unstable. Probably best not to touch it again. We need fingerprint analysis on that moss. Stat. Do you have a favorite title so far? Trying to think. Oh, wait. Forgot. Looks like an order from Dirk. Oh. Duel of Destinies was a pretty interesting, I did like it a lot, and with like the ending bit, like I'm still distraught over it. With what happened there. Mine's probably Trials and Tribulations or Spirit of Justice. All are great though. Yeah, I do like all of them. All of them are pretty great. I do like Duel of Destinies. It was pretty interesting, and I'm distraught by like what had happened in like the last case. I'm so upset, like that. Why? What's this? Let me see that. I thought you're not supposed to touch anything in here. It's an exception. I'll hand it over. Let's see here. Oh, Holy Mother! What? What does it say? It is an order intended for that rebel named Dats. It reads, after the Rite infiltrate the palace under the guise of returning Lady Kira's costume, and search for the clues about that incident from 23 years ago. Dirk. 23 years ago, he must mean the assassination of Queen Amara. I wonder what the rebels were up to. Duel of Destiny threw me for a loop. I was not expecting what happened in the final case. It was also my first Ace Attorney game. Oh, oh no. I went through the games like in order, at least tried to. Excited for Investigations to come out next month, so that's gonna be cool. Don't know how soon I'll be able to get my hands on it. I do have the Great Ace Attorney, which I'll play in the near future. I wonder what the rebels were up to. It's intriguing and all, but it doesn't seem related to the case at hand. This will not do. I must warn my mother at once. No need to do that. This order will never be carried out. Lady Kira's costume is still here, and Abat's enemy is no longer able to aid the rebels. I knew that. I don't like all the weapons there. There's a Pumped Punisher calendar here. Now I understand. The villains in the Pumped Punisher are based on the insurgents. Watching the show must have roused their ire against Lady Kira. I doubt that's it. Though it's weird that there's just... I freaked out when I saw the port. I thought we'd never get Investigations 2. Yeah. I remember people on Twitter were just like, please, Ace Attorney 7, for God, like, please. Like, when the Direct came out. And then it's just like, oh, hey, we get Investigations 1 and 2, like, localized. Heck yeah. What is it, Barbed Head? It's a Plum Punisher clock. Why, I believe it is a limited edition promotional given to 50 lucky viewers. What the f- That's so specific. Oh wait, hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, back. It's a limited edition promotional item given to 50 lucky viewers. What is with this? This rare item plays the Plum Punisher theme song every hour. Hand it over now, Barbed Head. She snatched it away from me. No matter what she says, Rite is definitely a huge fan. What a fine item. And the Switch, if I'm right... It's the Plum Punisher's theme song. Yes, now I see. The insurgents who used this room must be Plum Punisher fans. That may be so, but I don't see how it's relevant to this case. What do you mean? What do you mean? I've already figured it out. Get it through your stinking spiky head, man. I think I know who the other freaking rebel is. I think that covers about everything here. Oh, hey, Emma. Mr. Wright, you shouldn't have come in here before the police. Sorry, but I was in a hurry. I didn't do anything I wasn't supposed to. Her benevolence can attest to that. It is your fault for being so slow. I expect the police to work faster and more efficiently. Sorry. Well, Barbted, have you not already seen enough? I guess it's about time I got back to the temple and go over everything I've learned. I want to know... I need fingerprint analysis on that hand. On the moss hand. Stat. Welcome back, Mr. Wright. How'd it go? Unfortunately, I didn't find anything conclusive. No way! I do not understand, Barbted. What don't you understand? Why you didn't not commit any misdeeds during your investigation. After all, lawyers apply their trade primarily through means and methods. What? Who told you that? My mother. Are you saying she was wrong? No, that cannot be. You must have committed some sort of misdeed right under my nose. If that were so, she wasted her whole day following me around. What is it? Prosecutor Sadmati has need of me. What's going on? I must go perform my divination science for a pure zealot. It is our custom for a prosecution to review its contents before a trial begins. I see. The third time will be the charm. My insights will finally bring you to your knees tomorrow, and I will teach that neophytes practitioner a lesson. Looks like the royal priestess is back with a vengeance. She's made a full recovery from when we started the investigation earlier today. I look forward to seeing you in court, your benevolence. Your overconfidence will be your downfall. You will not look so confident when I'm finished with you tomorrow. Actually, I'm not really looking forward to seeing her tomorrow, especially without any solid evidence. Why don't we go over everything you know so far? Alright, let's see here. Acolyte Zealot was killed during the riot with Lady Kira's dagger, and Maya's fingerprints were found on it. That doesn't sound very good! No, it's the very definition of being up a creek without a paddle. The day before his murder, Zealot enjoyed a meal with the High Priest and his wife and Maya. I also learned about spirit channeling here in Krine. None of that sounds very helpful. Oh, but I did hear something interesting. That the rebel hunting Lady Kira might be working for the Justice Minister. What? Really? Our kingdom is supposed to be ruled through faith and laws. We can't allow the people to be controlled by fear and violence. Albie, that sounds like something a rebel might say. It does? But if that Lady Kira really is one of the Minister's Igna's subordinates, that would exonerate Miss Maya. Unfortunately, I have no way of proving it in court. That's too bad. I almost forgot about the secret rebel hideout we found in Sanctum. There was a bloodstain inside. But I don't know if or how it's connected to this case, though. A secret room at the Inner Sanctum? That would be a huge hit with tourists! This kid really isn't an entrepreneur at heart. What I mean is that hideout could be important to your case. Maybe, but it's still too early to tell. Looks like I'm heading into court without any useful evidence. We'll just have to pray something appears during tomorrow's trial. Princess Raifa's divination science might be my only hope. There could be some new information in it that might help, even though the dude was just looking down. But he could have heard or smelt something. The divination science? But I thought it would always work to get the accused. Not always. Right, it's like Dirk used to say, the royal priestess insights are just another piece of evidence. Really? I never heard anyone say that before. It's hard to figure you out sometimes, sir. Divination science worked both ways before the Defense Culpability Act. It's only now that the people of Krine find it strange. Mr. Wright, I just wanted to say, good luck tomorrow. Thanks. I can't afford to lose this next one. Really, you can't. You already have a guilty verdict, and now there's another murder charge. I've collected all sorts of information, but I haven't even started connecting the dots. If I could do that, I might have a shot at pulling off a win. Rife's insights will be the deciding factor. It's a huge gamble, but it's all I've got. Okay. Cool. We're freaking doing this. Maya looks exhausted, but I can't blame her. Nick, I was thinking about it all day yesterday. I never properly asked you to defend me, did I? It doesn't matter. I'm on this case till the bitter end. I know. That's why I wanted to officially ask you for your help. You got it, Maya. Let's do this. We gotta wrap this up and get back home so you can make your dream show come true. The Steel Samurai vs. the Plum Punisher, right? You bet! You look so as if you did not sleep last night, barbed head. It is written all over your face. How can you expect to put a respectable defense like that? I'm all fired up and roaring to go. I guess Maya's not the only one looking exhausted. Rifa doesn't seem to be in the best spirits herself. Go ahead, feign confidence now while you're still able. For I will see to it that your last rites are read to you to this day. We'll see about that. Guess it was just my imagination. Ready, Nick? Okay, Maya, let's head on in. I forgot to give her like scroll thing back. So I guess that's gonna help us in court. Court is now day 2. Court now is now in session. All rise. I'm gonna freaking I botch everything. Now then, if everyone is ready. The defense is ready, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. Oh, no prayers this time, Prosecutor Sadmati. I already offered my prayers for the latest victim during my visit to the crime scene. Being that the accused has already been found guilty of the first murder, let us hasten this trial so we may put this dead lawyer walking out of his misery. I can't speak today. I cannot agree more. In yesterday's trial, the accused was already found guilty of murdering the high priest. Today, she will be tried for the murder of his disciple, Pure Zealot. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmati, your opening statement, if you would. Certainly. The accused is now slain 2 of the most devoted clergymen in Karanism. Even the lowest level of heck, the heck of tickling, would not be punishment enough. Then, what terrible fate awaits her? What? Balagilpokon Heck, a realm of eternal agony. There she will suffer the endless punishment of Jagar by the Golan of Polomonten. I can't... I don't know what you're saying, man. Wait, what? What? Wait. Oh, he was reading out, like, okay. Enough. My blood runs cold at the mere thought that such a terrible place exists. I was going to ask for a translation, but on second thought, ignorance is bliss. Now then, please continue, minus the part about the terrible heck awaiting the accused. As you wish. The victim of this heinous crime was the high priest's disciple, Pure Zealot. He had been training under the high priest while living in the priest's home. I had met him a number of times, and he seemed like an earnest young man. How tragic that he met such a terrible end. The murder occurred at the Plaza of Devotion during the purification rite. It was a bold crime carried out while the plaza was full of the faithful deep in prayer. The Warbat dagger was found impaled in the victim's upper back. The stabbing caused a spinal cord injury that killed him instantly. The Warbat dagger, Lady Kira's weapon of choice. We have already established that the accused prints were on the weapon. Incredibly darning evidence in itself. No, I didn't do it! Hold your tongue. Now, being that the accused Mayafe is a serial killer, the prosecution believes that the death penalty is the only possible sentence. Would the defense care to respond? The accused is innocent and nothing can convince me otherwise. After all, the crime scene was packed with worshippers. How could my client possibly have committed this murder without a single witness? The accused's fingerprints on the murder weapon alone is enough to render a verdict. As such, I see no need to debate this any further. But once her benevolence conducts her science, it will be clear for all to see. Your Majesty, may I have a word? Is something the matter, Prosecutor Sadmadi? It is about the divination science.
That's enough!
Your benevolence! Stop right there, Prosecutor Sadmadi. As you wish, forgive me for overstepping my bounds. What was that all about? Barbed Head, have you made peace with your fate? For this time, the divination science will bring you to your knees. I'm ready and I accept your challenge. The only problem is I have no weapons at my disposal. Our only hope now is that we can glean from the science vision and Rifa's insights. Very well. The divination science, if you please, your benevolence. Yes. Let us begin. Nina!
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
I don't get it. Why wasn't there anything to see? Your benevolence! What in the world? I was unable to invoke any sort of response. I called out the spirit's name many times, but to no avail. What? Just as I thought. Wait, what does he know that we don't? I had sought to confirm the contents of today's divination science. After all, it is customary for the prosecutor to verify it beforehand. Come to think of it, I must go perform a divination science for Pure Zealot. It is our custom for the prosecution to review its contents before a trial begins. And that is why I sought to stop her benevolence from performing it here. However, she insisted that it be done. She wished to try one more time here in the Hall of Justice. It would appear her benevolence is tired from her manifold duties. I am not anything of the sort! The victim spirit will not answer my call, but I know not why. It is my sacred duty to convey the truth through the divination science. Raifa, what are we to do without divination science? I suppose I shall have to deliver the last rites without them. Prosecution has already taken that into account when preparing for today. I am fully capable of proving the accused's guilt, with or without divination science. You never failed to impress, Prosecutor Sadmati. This is bad. The divination science was my one and only hope. Your Majesty, her benevolence said she isn't tired, so shouldn't we try to find out why the divination science failed? How curious, Mr. Wright. Why have you suddenly taken such a keen interest in divination science? Yes, explain yourself. The divination science is for shedding light on the accused's crimes. It is the Holy Mother's hammer of wrath that is ever poised to pound you into your grave. You shall fear it, not plead for it. I believe my client. Plus yesterday somebody told me something that changed my mind. The divination science was once thought of as just another piece of evidence. If we were to correctly interpret the visions through careful analysis, then it would lead us to the truth behind what really happened. And the truth will show that my client Maya Fey is innocent. The truth is, you don't have anything else to fall back on, huh, Nick? Maya, please, you're not helping. How dare you! The voice of Amitabha is to be feared, not utilized by vile lawyers such as you! Science exacted a heavy toll upon the royal priestess. It would be best not to burden her any further. Or does the defense feel that it can pose no counter-arguments without the science? You know something! No, of course not. You saw right through me. I had to find a way to make the divination science happen, and we're toast. But since the divination science is not possible at the time, I see no other choice. Let's proceed with the trial without the science, as Prosecutor Sadmati suggested. Thank you, Your Majesty. Why, I will not forget this barbed head! This will not be the last you see of me! Now then, I will now proceed by providing an outline of the case at hand. Very well, the lead detective would please come to the stand. We may begin. Sorry, Mr. Wright. Detective Sky, I understand how you would wish to save the accused in the defense. They are your friends, after all. You must let them go and move on. But there is only one way to save them now, by giving their souls the chance to burn away the taint of their sins in the infernal flames. Oh, I can't do this! No eating the Sacred Hall of Justice! Ah, she's stressed out, man. Miss Psych! Or Miss Sky. That's Psych. Yes? Don't worry about me and Nick. You just do your job. I'm sure Nick will figure something out. Eventually. Right. Thanks, Miss Fey. How very brave for a criminal with a tainted soul. Very well, Detective Sky. Please proceed. Okay, I can do this. Let me start with an overview of this case. Alright. The latest victim was Prairie Zealot. He had been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. The High Priestess' widow, Belab Inmi, has identified the victim's body. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the High Priest. Well, that certainly makes sense. Would the defense care to respond? I didn't spot any inconsistencies in her testimony so far. I don't have any evidence in my arsenal. What am I going to do now? What is it, Maya? I was just wondering about how much the police actually looked into Acolyte Zealot, because this just might prove to be the key as to why the divination science failed. What are you getting at? Well, it's just a hunch. Wait a second, during my investigation, Rafa told me about how the divination science works. Oh! Oh! Okay, if I could figure out why it failed, maybe she could try it again. Okay, time to press for some more information. Okay, I know what to do. I don't know how...
Hold it!
2 years? Are you sure about that? We took statements from his neighbors and fellow monks. They all corroborate our initial findings. What about you, Maya? Well, when I first came here, I saw Zealot praying under the High Priest's instructions. I see. So the results of the police investigation seems to check out. The High Priestess' widow, Belab, Enmi, has identified the victim's body.
Hold it!
Was Miss Enmi positive ID the only way you verified the identity of the victim? Huh? Well, no. We also checked the ID card that he carries in the data in his family registry. But what? His personal information didn't match any of the public records we cross-referenced. Maybe that's why the divination science failed. I'm not sure what you mean, Mr. Wright. Here's what I'm thinking. His name's a fake because the only way you have to rightfully know the person's face and rightfully know their name in order to freaking whatever, like, channel them or whatever. The victim decided to hide his identity for some reason. In other words, he was using a fake name. The royal priestess used a deceased face and true name to summon their spirit. Why, yes, that is indeed true. If he was using a forged ID and there is no mention of him in our public records, then he was likely an illegal immigrant. They are not uncommon here in Karine. An illegal immigrant? Come to think of it, Rifa mentioned something about immigrants yesterday. But if that's the case, we have no way of knowing who he really is. We'll have to proceed without holding a divination science this time. I've always thought the Acolyte Zealot was a Carinese, or how the High Priest must be lamenting his disciples' deception in the Twilight Realm. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Should we add this to the testimony? Yes. This is an important fact. Please add it to the testimony. It would seem to be a fact most inconvenient for the defense. But if you insist, Detective Sky, please add what you just said to your testimony. Yes, Your Majesty. He's an illegal immigrant, so we don't know his real name. Okay. Oh, wait. He's illegal. Oh, wait. Wasn't it? There was something about the Feast of Blessings. That's my statement. Oh, is it the dang tattoo, whatever? That could reveal his name? Hold on. Because that's the only thing I can think of.
Objection!
Okay. Sorry, Detective Sky, but the police missed something important in their investigation. Huh? What are you talking about? The victim was undeniably a Chinese native, and this crime scene photo proves it. It does. It's a little hard to see, but look closely. You see clear proof that the victim was Chinese. Where? I don't see anything that would prove that. Just prove the victim was Chinese. Oh yeah, because the thing, yeah, because the tattoo. That's their whatever identification they have.
Take that!
Look at this tattoo right here. Why, that's a tattoo of a peach. I would like you to all think about the meaning of this tattoo. Oh, the victim really liked peaches? Well, peaches are a favorite delicacy here in Crine. They happen to be a personal favorite of mine. The sweetness of their abundant nectars and the softness of their perfectly ripe flesh. They're a blessing from the Holy Mother herself. Nick, I've suddenly got a craving for peaches. After the trial, Maya, right now we have bigger fish to fry. Unfortunately, that is not a tattoo of a peach. Is it not a peach, you say? Then what is it? Take a closer look. Haven't you seen something like that before? Oh, name of the tattoo on the right priest's brow. Oh my. What? This mark is only borne by members of the Crinus clergy. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Mother Fricker was a clergyman. God dang it.
Objection.
So that is what you believe it to be. But are they not utterly different shapes? Sure, they're shaped differently, but there's a reason for that. The victim had the peach-shaped tattoo inked over an existing tattoo for some reason. However, the dark red portion is exactly the same as the mark at all kindness clergy bear. Hey, you're right! Until about 20-some odd years ago, everyone did get one, didn't they? Myself bear one of my rights. What? 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 What the fudge? What the? That's entirely too much information, Your Majesty. Information on everyone who enters the clergy is maintained at the temple. All we have to do is look up a monk with a mark in the same spot. I'm on it. I'll let you know if I get any hints. That will not be necessary if you seek information on the clergy. I have it all right here. Oh my, you never cease to amaze. So tell us, is there anyone who fits the bill? There's just one, and his name is Real Nemu. He became a monk 20 years ago. And that must be the victim's real name. Wait. I haven't looked at, like, everyone's profiles in a bit. Weren't you 8 before? You're telling me this man became a monk at age 1? Then that must be the victim's real name. But why would he have tried to cover up his tattoo with another one? Yeah, there must be some other reason. Is there— wait, let me look at this, guys. What? Okay, I'm trying to think. Oh, wait. Huh. Nick, that's not important right now. The important thing is we know his real name. You're right. Okay, I guess it's not important till later. Magistrate, now we know the victim's real name, divination science must finally work. A lord who willingly seeks the science. This is entirely unprecedented. You're about digging your own grave, defense. We won't know until we try. Sure, it's risky, but it's our only hope. Very well. Let the divination science be held once more. Why would a lawyer work so hard to see the divination science be held once more? You are a fool, Barbed Head, and your foolishness shall yield no gratitude from me. For with the truth revealed by my insight, I shall gladly seek your demise. Bring it on, princess. Guess I will correctly interpret each and every one of your insights. You will regret ever thinking you could use my sacred insights as evidence.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Oh god. Literally just... Oh my! It's just Mr. Wright's surmise. Prairie Zealot wasn't the victim's true name. And now at last we have seen the victim's final moments. But all we could see was the ground. You seem terribly disappointed. I take it you did not find any fodder for one of your infamous turnabouts. Yo, he said the thing. Roll Ow. I, on the other hand, have discovered something. Conclusive evidence that establishes the accused's guilt. You did? The most surprising surprise attacked. So tell us, Prosecutor Sadmati, what is the conclusive evidence you have found? The Plumbed Punisher theme song that the deceased heard. Please consider this item here. It was confiscated from the accused during her interrogation. Hey, that's my Plumbed Punisher strap! And you press the Magatama on the Plumbed Punisher's belt. Oh no! I know, I know who was there. Oh my god. Seems the accused inadvertently pressed the button in the midst of her crime. This strap is an extremely rare item. Is it not, Miss Faye? You better not break it! There's only one of those in the whole wide world! Maya, no! God dang it, Maya. It's just as I said. Your flights of fancy have come crashing down on you. She sure seems to be enjoying this. Yeah, I've never seen her look so thrilled before either. It is time to accept the fact that the divination science is far more than mere evidence. It is the very truth that brings the hammer of justice down upon the accused. That is as conclusive as evidence can get. Now then, if there's no further objections...
Objection!
I'm gonna object to the freaking thing. So down, your majesty, at least let me make a counter-argument. What's this? Do you take this issue with the divination science? Oh, I have an issue with it. I just don't know what they are yet. But that's never stopped me before. Divination science is not the absolute truth. It only becomes the truth after it's been interpreted correctly. You do not know when you are being, do you, you foolish lawyer? I am the only one who speaks the matama of the deceased. If you believe there is to be errors in my insights, then let us see you prove it! The victim was offering up his prayers. It was the night of the rite, though its dark, the pattern of the plaza's grounds was visible, and someone was there, and the theme of the plumbed punisher filled the air. The accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her knife into his neck. The blade struck true, and in that instant, he departed from this world. I really want to be able to hear this said plum punisher's theme. That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments. Her benevolent insights have painted a detailed picture, both vivid and true. I don't notice any holes there. As they stand now, those insights are really stacked against us. We just have to go over each and every one of the deceased sensations very carefully. Let me look through the thing again. Yeah, that's the crime photo. I was after this final crime from being stabbed in the upper back by a bladed weapon. Wait. Wait! Wait! Okay, that looks almost... Wait. Okay, my brain is freaking... The victim was offering up his prayers. It was neither right, though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza ground was visible. Heavy. Wait! He wasn't in the plaza. Wait. I don't think... Why is there Ginjal? The victim was offering up his prayers. It was neither right, though its dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. Why?
Objection!
Was it really the night of the rite? What do you mean? It could not be otherwise. The accused slew the acolyte zealots after killing the high priest during the purification rite. The only problem is the deceased spirit does not corroborate that. What's this? Take a good look at what the victim smelled. Do you see how it's saying, Ginjil? Acolyte zealots shouldn't have smelled any Ginjil on the night of the rite. What do you mean? Let me back up my statement with some evidence for you. Oh, wait! It should explain how the victim couldn't have smelled the ginger on the night of the rite. Oh, wait, where's her... Customary to partake dishes made with ginger. This dish is only prepared during the feast, which starts at noon the day before the rite. Must be finished by 3 p.m. the same day.
Take that!
He shouldn't have been able to smell it. High Priest's wife, Belba in me, told me about the Feast of Blessings. The feast includes a number of ginger-based dishes, and they're only supposed to be served at a certain time the day before the rite. I believe you're right. I had completely forgotten about that. During the feast, the unique smell of ginger pervades the entire kingdom. The fact that the victim smelled it means he was murdered between noon and 3 p.m. the day before the purification rite. I'm not so easily fooled. Did that autopsy report not make it clear? Estimated time of death was during the rite. Oh, right. I taught her about that yesterday. But maybe that's wrong. Forgive me your benevolence. But the estimated time of death is just that, an estimate. Depending on the circumstances, it's possible for it to change. What's this? Like, if a body was kept cold, the slow rate of decay makes the death seem more recent. I believe that I have heard something of the sort before. If it is as Mr. Wright claims, the estimated time of death in the autopsy report will have to be revised. Okay. Barbed-head, you blinded me with science! Sorry. Wait, what am I apologizing for? No matter. The murder may have occurred in the afternoon hours the day before the rite. Nevertheless, the murder weapon with the accused's prints on it is incontrovertible evidence. I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. Okay. Time of the day before the rite, though the dark, it's apparent. The time of death has been corrected, leaving my insight infallible. Nick! A change in time of death is bound to cause some sort of inconsistency. If I had something that showed that it was like on that day, it could really help. The victim was offering up his prayers. Okay, something's not right here with it being heavy. But the plaza's ground. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Let me save first. Or I start like just going out. Okay, is this where kind of the plaza's ground was visible? It doesn't look like the same though.
Objection!
The change in the date and time of the crime has caused some new inconsistency to surface. What's this? You're making that irritating face again! Cease that at once! Sorry, but this is the face I was born with. Now let's focus on what's important, what the victim saw in his final moments. Do you have bats in the belfry, Barbed Head? There's nothing to see. The ground of the plaza is all that entered the victim's eyes. And that's why I find so strange. On the day before the rite, it should have been impossible to see that pattern on the ground. Impossible, you say? Do explain. This piece of evidence shows why the plaza's ground was not visible that day. Oh, let me look through here. Mystery. Thick white ice that froze the ground of the former imaging in the plaza devotion till yesterday was melted. The Rite cannot go its plan. Oh, wait. Because if this is on a different... There'll be a cold move overnight. Oh, wait, yeah, wait. This. This newspaper has an article that is tiny in size but huge in importance. It says that the ground was covered with thick white ice the day before the Rite. What? But the victim did not see so much as an ice cube on the ground. Exactly. And so we must ask, what was the victim looking at in his final moments? Oh, I know what it is. He was in the inner sanctum the day before. Oh my god. If you have something to say, then say it. That's why the freaking thing was red before when Maya went up there. Oh my god. The last thing the victim saw was not the ground at the Plaza of Devotion. This can only mean that he was killed elsewhere. What? What? Can't see saying what. What? Then where do you propose the victim was actually killed? Yes, tell us where, otherwise your argument is worthless. About that, I hadn't gotten to that part yet. I know where he was killed. Any ideas, Maya? Let me think. Well, it's somewhere green and shaggy, right? Right, but where could that be? What is it, Barbed Head? Giving up already? Not at all. Now, where have I seen something green and shaggy? This shows where the victim was killed. Holy frick, I know, ah! Oh my, it's the freaking...
Take that!
The secret hideout the rebels were using. The rebel hideout? There was no such place anywhere on the floor of that chamber. You're absolutely right. There's no place on the floor anyway. And what did the victim see in his final moments if not the floor of the rebel hideout? This is what the victim saw in those final moments. The moss! The moss! The shaggy green surface in the victim saw was one of the moss-covered stone slabs. As you can see, there are two distinct hand-shaped impressions in the moss here. I believe the victim was killed while he stood there with his hands pressed against the slab.
Objection.
That does agree with the science vision. However, one cannot definitely declare they are one and the same. I concur. There is no proof that a murder occurred in the rebel hideout. Indeed, what evidence do you have of this? I've already shown you the evidence. What do you mean? Please take a look at this second version of the photo I just showed to you. You can see the results of the Illuminal test I performed in the rebel hideout. This is proof positive that someone had been bleeding in front of that stone slab. Is it true? This information has already been provided to the police. Detective Sky, to whom does this blood belong? We thought it was the High Priest's blood that flowed in from the outside, so we haven't tested it yet. Then you must do so at once. Yes, Your Majesty. Get the blood tested. What does it say, Emma? It appears the police have finished testing the blood. Detective Sky, your report, please. The blood found in the rebel hideout belongs to Polare Zealot, just like the defense claims. Detective Sky, do you realize what your blunder has done to me? When this trial concludes, I want to see you in my prayer chamber. There I will deliver a joyous sermon onto you for 8 hours straight. I'm really sorry, but please, anything but that. She really wishes that, freaking Clavier was just like, yeah, can I work with him again? I don't want to work with this guy. Nick, maybe, just maybe, this is the chance we've been waiting for. Yep, it would seem so. I hate to do this to Emma, but go for it. It's full speed ahead. The victim was killed in the rebel hideout the day before the purification rite. Then, his body was moved to the Plaza of Devotion by someone we've yet to identify. Someone we thought we saw Acolyte Zealot praying during the rite. He was already dead! And that's not all. If he was killed at the Inner Sanctum, that would explain one more thing. And that would be how the time of the death was made to look later than it actually was. The proof of which was left behind the sanctum. This points to how the time of death was made to appear later than it actually was. Frick, wait. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Let me save real quick.
Take that!
Why, these are photos of the Inner Sanctum. I'd like you to focus on this one. The proof is right here in this photo. This is how the time of death was made to appear later than it really was. Do you see how the stone has been removed from this one spot only? It's because it was used to keep the victim's body cold. And that's why the time of death wasn't what it seemed. The time was mistaken, and the place too. And just what do you believe that proves? That my client is innocent of her fingerprints on the dagger and the plum Punisher theme the victim heard. You have failed to address these two key pieces of evidence. I see your point. Oh my god, it has to be like whatever, it has to be the theme song itself. What the frick's going on? Okay. So this is where the whatever freaking, like, they probably heard the Steel Samurai. I think it was the freaking plumbers, whatever. Plum to Punishers thing. I see your point. Wasn't this your big chance, Nick? I'm really hoping that the difference in location can invalidate either the weapon or the theme song from using it as evidence against you. Actually, that might be possible, at least for one of them. Really? What's this? You say you can't contradict their argument for a key piece of evidence. Very well, let's see you try. Nick, take a good look at the rebel hideout photo. Oh. The defense can invalidate this piece of evidence. Oh, wait, because he heard the stinking theme in the hideout. The Plum Punisher theme? How do you intend to support such a claim? Since the murders happened in the rebel hideout, there's something there that played the theme song other than my client's strap. It wasn't the strap. Is this true? The item that played the Plum Punisher theme song was this.
Take that!
This is a Plum Punisher alarm clock. I believe the victim heard it as its alarm go off. What proof do you have that the alarm went off?
Objection!
What proof do you have that it was my client's strap that played the theme song? Do not twist the facts with your lordly wiles. Either way, the accused would still be guilty based off of her prints on the murder weapon. And here's what really happened. Victim stood with his hands on the stone slab in the hideout. It's the afternoon of the day before the rite. Though there have been some twists and turns, that is the truth of what happened. I won't get any more until I can eliminate the dagger. Most impressive, your benevolence. See no inconsistencies anywhere in the prosecution's case. No. There is one. What's this? You still claim there to be an inconsistency. Try as you might, the outcome will always be the same. Okay. Save this. Okay. The victim stood with his hands on the stone slab in the hideout. Wait. Wait. He was being pushed back. Oh, wait! Wait, did... Okay, so... Wait. Oh, wait. Where's the knife? Dagger Maul after Warbat has been used by Lady Kira. And... Oh, wait. Did they ever test to see whose blood was on it? Maybe... Oh, that would explain... Oh! Oh, no, that... I know what he got stabbed by. Okay, I know what he got stabbed by. Okay, this...
Objection!
The victim was originally thought to have been stabbed while bent over in prayer, but he was actually standing with his hands against the stone slab. So the question is, where did the sensation of something heavy come from? Yes, I see your point. Since the victim was standing, he couldn't have been held down. And tell us, Mr. Wright, what was that heavy sensation felt by the victim? It was the heavy stone slab. It caused the heavy sensation Zealot felt. Any thoughts, Maya? I agree that heaviness seems important, but it's also the matter of Zealot's hands on the stone slab. Why were they even there? Could be related to the cause of death sensation. Mr. Wright, do you have an answer for us? Of course. I just envisioned the state of Zealots was in when he was killed. The cause of the heaviness the victim felt was... The culprit jumping on... No, the falling stone slab. He's... The murder weapon wasn't the freaking dagger. The only conceivable cause is the stone slab falling over, trapping the victim underneath. What? Oh, the stone slab came falling down on him, crushing him underneath. Right. That was the cause of the heavy sensation the victim felt.
Objection!
While your theory is impressive, you have overlooked a key fact. The victim was not crushed to death, rather he was stabbed. Oh yeah. Or do you claim that the dagger was plunged in after the slab had fallen onto him? No, I'm gonna claim that something else stabbed him. And I know where it is. Plus, had the killer been behind the victim, they would have both been crushed together. Well, would you care to explain? Sure, I'd love to. It doesn't mean I can. How could the dagger have been plunged in after the slab fell on the victim? The killer couldn't have plunged the dagger into the victim after the slab fell on him. But what if the murder weapon wasn't what we thought it was? They were... Oh my god, Phoenix, your brain's like thinking for like a good bit. Well, there were other weapons in the rebel hideouts. But the entrance to the hideout is right by the stone slab. There isn't enough space between the two to use any of the weapons found within. Yeah, there's not much space by the entrance, is there? So what was the real murder weapon then? Better think of something. I already know. Phoenix, think! Think, Phoenix! God dang it! If the murder weapon wasn't the dagger, then the dagger must have been plunged into the victim after he was already dead. That means he was stabbed at least twice, but the autopsy doesn't mention that. He must have been stabbed in the same spot with something shaped like a dagger. But the defense cared to offer an explanation sometime this century. Wait, wasn't there something dagger-like near the scene of the crime? Something that had shape similar to the Warbat's dagger. Present your evidence at this time, Mr. Wright. It shows us what really killed the victim. We press G. I know what I'm doing. Okay, here he is. Census. This is not the photo from the scene of the High Priest's murder. Are you suggesting the murder weapon is hidden herein? This is what really took Prairie Zealot's life.
Take that!
But that's the Warbat statue. Exactly. The Warbat statue has a dagger-like feathers protruding from it. That is what really took the victim's life.
Objection!
You imbecilic fool! The statue's outside of the hideout! How do you propose it's impaled someone who was inside? Haven't you heard? The Warbat statue also functions at as a hideout's door. What do you mean? The statue can pull a complete switcheroo. A switch-aroo. To put it simply, it's a revolving door. A revolving door? Why, that makes perfect sense. Therefore, I believe the truth behind the divination science to be this. As the victim entered the secret hideout, the stone sculpture came toppling towards him. He threw up his hands to stop it, but its weight forced him backwards. Unfortunately, the Warbat statue was right behind him. This cannot be! But the accused's fingerprints were found in the dagger. She had held it while rehearsing for the Rite, which is when her prints got on it. This is a shocking turn of events, but there's a great deal of circumstantial evidence in the defense's favor. I believe we must accept that the Warbat statue was what killed the victim. Now we have it as evidence. Now that we know how Acolyte Zealot really met his demise, there's no basis for claiming my client committed this crime. Nice work, Nick. How can this be happening yet again? The divination science is the only truth. Know your benevolence. It's not the truth itself, but it is a means for shedding light on the truth. Do you understand now? Your kingdom needs lawyers to do what they can to interpret your insights. But that means I have been misinterpreting the voices of the spirits all this time. Your benevolence, are you unwell? All the color is drained from your face. I will be fine. Continue your proceedings without me. As you wish. I feel kind of bad for her. Now then I would have the defense continue. Please explain what you have learned now that we know how the victim actually died. Acolyte Zealot was killed in the hideout before the High Priest's murder, and meets the body found at the Plaza of Devotion was moved to there by the real killer. But only after the Warbat's dagger was thrusted into him, to make it look like the murder weapon. That does seem to agree with what we now know. But why would the real killer go to such lengths? I believe the 7 Acolyte Zealot's body with the dagger moving to the plaza was a warning from the Twilight Realm, a crime committed for fun to make it look like a serial murder. Yeah, it's freaking... It was an attempt to make my client look like a serial killer. That's right. The real killer planned all of this. This forged serial murder case. They did. That's it, Nick. Keep hammering away. Your reasoning has more holes in it than that cheese you foreigners so enjoy. What? Like those putrid hole-riddled clumps of curds that only a rat like you could love. Your reasoning, much like your putrid hole-riddled brain, has putrefied. Purified. Whatever the frick. I can't speak. What's his deal with things going putrid? I have yet to overturn my argument that the accused is the killer. A careful analysis of the chain of events up to the killing exposes the truth as follows. Disguised as Lady Kira, the accused found the rebel hideouts the day before the Rite. The acolyte Zealot had followed her there after noticing her suspicious behavior. Caught by surprise, she pushed the stone slabs towards him, and we know the rest. I've never been able to been to the rebel hideout in my life. When the high priest arrived at the sanctum the next day, he realized what she had done. That is when the accused murdered him in order to silence him. I believe Prosecutor Satamati has posed a compelling scenario. The defense, on the other hand, has yet to disprove the accused's guilt.
Objection!
However, my client moved Acolyte Zealot's body to where everyone could see it. But why would she stab the dagger with her fingerprints into his dead body? She had no reason to do any of those things. The dagger in his corpse is likely a warning to the rebels. Something along the lines of Lady Kira will slay the Defiant Dragons. So that's why she moved the body to the plaza for all to see. Now he has the judge convinced too? I'd finally make some headway. Well, Miss Wright, about time for one of your groans of distress, is it not? Groan of distress? It kills me to admit this, but I've got nothing to counter his argument with. You still haven't disproven the allegations against Maya. It is not time to end your futile struggle. You're already judged guilty yesterday. That makes you a dead lawyer walking. Accept the death that now awaits you, and in doing so, finally know peace. A dead lawyer walking, indeed. And again, we are not all lawyers who practice in crime. But I must admit, I misspoke earlier. Allow me to amend my statement. I had said the defense's reasoning has putrid cheese-like smell. But I now realize the stench was from his own putrid body, on the verge of death. Now I'm a rotting zombie? Think, who could have killed Zealot the day before the Rite? Who knew about the rebel hideout and could gain access to the inner sanctum? Only those involved with the Rite can enter the sanctum, so... Wait a second. Only a rebel would have known about the secret hideout, and the only person who was involved with the Rite had access to the sanctum, and was suspected of being a rebel is... Oh my god! Does somebody come to mind? Yes, except there's one huge problem. A huge problem? What are you two going on about? Plotting your escape from this sacred hall. Would not put it past you, considering you have no means to raise further objection. If I don't do something, Prosecutor Sadmati will have this one in the bag. I'll just have to bluff my way out of this, regardless of that huge problem. Your Majesty, I believe there is another suspect in Poré Zealot's murder.
Objection!
Even the most benevolent Holy Mother would not forgive such a desperate lie. After all, you know very well that such a person does not exist. They always exist. No, there is one person who knew everything. If such a figure truly exists, tell us who might that be. I believe the prime suspect in Acolyte Zealot's murder is... Oh my god, yeah, Where... Oh my... Dude.
Take that!
had to be someone allowed to enter the sanctum and who knew of the hideout. And that would be the High Priest. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the rite. He would pin the crime upon the dead, knowing very well they tell no tales. Have you no shame? Dead men tell no tales. That's definitely a problem. If only the High Priest could tell his side of the story. What? Do I have something on my face? Wait a second. Could this actually work? Oh my god! Oh no, don't tell me I have some of my breakfast caught in between my teeth. No, if there's even the slightest possibility, I have to go with it. Your Majesty, dead men do tell tales, therefore I would like to request the High Priest's testimony. His testimony? And just how do you propose we get the deceased to testify? There's a way for the dead to testify. It's known as... We're... Summoning him by means of spirit channeling. What did you just say? Spirit channeling? Has his lord finally gone insane? This is sacrilege. May the Holy Mother strike him down. Peace! I'm frankly astonished you even know of such a thing. But spirit channeling is a secret art that only Her Eminence Queen Garan can perform. Her Eminence is far too busy with other duties to perform it at her pleasure. I suspected as much. That means our only hope is... Maya? It's okay, Nick. You can tell them. But Maya, I thought you wanted to keep it a secret here in Karine. Don't worry. It's not like it's against the law or violates some religious perceptions, so I don't think we'll be punished. At least, I hope not. But this is a crucial period for you. It'll decide whether you become a master of Karine. We don't have any other choice now, do we? If I'm found guilty, it'll be a lot worse than not becoming a master of Karine. Alright. Thanks, Maya. Actually, there is someone here who is capable of channeling spirits. But even her benevolence, Princess Rite, finds the divination science to be a challenge. Who could possibly have greater spiritual power than she, aside from the Queen? That would be... me. This is some sort of a joke. A foreigner could not possibly have such power. Even the royal priestess isn't capable of such a feat. Peace, peace, I say! Is this true? Is the accused capable of performing the secret art of spirit channeling? Well, yes, I can. Now, Your Majesty, we'd like your permission to begin. Your benevolence! This is an outrage! Outrage, I say! First you make a mockery of the divination science, and now spirit channeling! Her benevolence speaks the truth! Spirit channeling is a sacred rite! Foreign devils say they should be put to death immediately! Still your voices! Barbed head, spirit channeling is the most sacred and secret of arts. Are you prepared to face the consequences of what you propose? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Whatever. Your benevolence, are you saying you approve of their use of spirit channeling? I will judge whether their claim is true. If this is but another of their lies, they shall be executed on the spot. Very well, then. Your benevolence? What if the accused accidentally calls forth an evil spirit? Do you truly believe this foreigner is capable of channeling spirits? No, but I want to be sure as I'm responsible for the safety of all present. While an inexperienced practitioner could inadvertently call forth a dangerous spirit. But do not fear, for I have a Magatama of parting. With it, I can send spirits back to the Twilight Realm by halting the flow of spiritual power. That is a relief indeed. I wish I had that when Dahlia was around. These foreigners have thrown down the gauntlet. Let us not shirk from their challenge. We must prove them guilty and deliver their last rites. Do I make myself clear, Prosecutor Sadmati? Perfectly, Your Benevolence. Very well, the accused may channel the High Priest's spirit. But first we must take a short recess to prepare. We will resume as soon as the preparations are complete. Till then, this court is adjourned. We have another day, and I'm gonna take a break right now. Go BRB. After we get some music. Not this kind of music, though. A short recess. Okay. I'll be right back. Ah, frick. Okay. Back. Oh god. Okay. Sorry, Maya, but this is the only way. You sure you're up for this? Thanks for believing in me, Nick. Even though I don't know if my channeling abilities is on point yet. Oh, right. Before she started training here, her success rate was only about 30%. I know you can do it, Maya. At least I hope she can. So you're sure you're ready? Yeah, at least I think so. You don't sound so confident. What about all your training? Training's one thing, actually doing it is another. I see. Uh-oh. If she fails to channel the High Priest, we're as good as dead. Relax, Nick. You can count on me. I'll show you what my training has done for me. This will be a moment you never forget. Okay. I just hope it's unforgettable in a good way. Once we hear about Inmi's story, I'm sure the truth will come to light. I hope so, but was he hiding the fact? But he was hiding the fact that he was a rebel, so I doubt it'll be as cut and dried as all that. They're ready for you. Please return to the Hall of Justice at once. Okay, Maya, I'm counting on you. You got it. Here we go. We have received official approval for the accused to channel the spirits here today. Now, if you will, Miss Faye, please proceed. Yes, Your Majesty. Can't believe this. Only the Queen should channel spirits. Execute them. Put them to death right now. Oh, shut up. I'm gonna haunt all. If we die, I'm haunting all of you. Come on, Maya. I'm counting on you. I have been studying here in Krine for 2 years now, so that one day I will be the master of Krine, a village of spirit mediums back home. But first, I shall show you all the fruits of my training in your kingdom. Wow, she seems really confident. A neophyte practitioner such as you could not possibly channel a spirit. Okay, Your Benevolence. How about this? If I succeed, will you stop calling me a neophyte? Very well. If you succeed. Oh, I will. Just you watch. Oh, spirit of trust in me, slumbering in the return now to the world of the living. Why didn't they do voice that for her? This is so cursed. This is so cursed. Oh my god. What is this place? My. No. This cannot be. Palakunka. It's the High Priest. The accused really had channeled spirits. I don't believe it. The accused's spiritual power is the real deal. Go, Maya. I do not understand. This cannot be. This simply cannot be. I must step out before I forget myself. What's in me? Would this be the Twilight Realm? And what of this? It's made of paper. Why in the world did you do that? What of this luxurious mane of hair? And perhaps a gift from the Holy Mother for decades of faithful service. About in me. My, but if it isn't his majesty, have you two shuffled off to that mortal coil? Please do not count me among the dead. It is only you who has passed on. But the spirit medium Maya Fey has brought you back among us today. Why? Acolyte Fey has mastered the secret art of spirit channeling. I suppose that explains these gorgeous locks. When I pass from this world, I too hope to be channeled with a full head of hair. God dang, okay. Though it be for the briefest of moments. I give thanks for this splendid coiffure. Praise be the Holy Mother! However, this kimono is a bit too snug for my taste, if you would excuse me. What? Oh dear God. What? Dude. There, that is better. Can we get to his testimony now? I wish he kept his top on. Okay, that's... Hopefully he puts it back on before he's, you know... Why are you that foreign lawyer people speak of as of late? And is this not the Hall of Justice? Why have I been summoned here? Forgive us for calling you back from your eternal rest. You have been accused of murder. Might we ask you to testify on your own behalf? I have been accused of murder. That is troubling indeed. What the? What's with that crazy pose? Is this really cause for such astonishment? Even the lowliest of monks can achieve such body control with the proper training. Oh, I wonder if Albie will be able to do that someday. Will the defense please explain the situation to the High Priest? I'd be happy to. Your disciple Pure Zealot has been murdered. It happened on the day before the purification rite. And the crime occurred in the rebel hideout hidden within the inner sanctum. Acolyte Zealot, he has been killed! Who would do such a thing? Someone who knew the hideout and had access to the inner sanctum. In other words, you, Abbot in me, after all, weren't you secretly a rebel? What the? Can you stop it with the crazy poses? Oh dear. That's still Maya's body. I hope he doesn't break anything. Wow, the High Priest is amazing! I think he had mastered such an advanced prayer pose. He's so worthy of veneration. Praise be the Holy Mother! Praise be to the Holy Mother! Oh my, have my rebel allegiance have exposed. Not even my wife knew of that. It seems to rest in peace and not my fate. It's not my fate. Why'd you, a devoted priest of Cryonism, join the rebellion?
Objection!
The High Priest has come back to us for but a brief time, defense. Shall we not cut to the chase and ask the most pressing of questions? All right. About in me, the prosecution believes the one who slew both of you and Acolyte Zealot to be Maya Fey, who had been playing the role of Lady Kira in the Rite. Being that I was dead until just a moment ago, my memory's a bit hazy. Could you please do your best to remember?
Objection!
The High Priest says his memory is hazy. This is all coming back to me. Yes, as Prosecutor Sadamati concluded, I was slain by none other than Maya Fey. What? The High Priest's statements have proven my assertions with regards to his murder correct. No! But what about Acolyte Zealots? You were the one who killed him, weren't you? I know not about my disciple's murder. Furthermore, I have an alibi of my own. An alibi? Seriously? Seems the testimony the defense has been hoping for is working against him. Now how about in me? The testimony, if you please. Yes, yes, of course. I have an ironclad alibi for the time during which the murder took place. Just past noon the day before the rite, I was entertaining guests at my home. And I believe my guests can corroborate this. We had guests. Just past noon. That's right, about the time Zealot was murdered. Are you sure about that? Absolutely. Come to think of it, Rite told me about a spirit's memory. A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death. So even as the spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time between the moment of its death and the moment it is channeled. Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in life. The High Priest seems to know exactly what he's talking about. So the question is, what would be the best angle of attack?
Hold it!
Guest, and you were entertaining them personally. That I was. We gathered around the table for a most enjoyable conversation. He said his guests could corroborate his alibi. That can't be good for our case. Are you sure that was the same day as the murder? Maybe you've misremembered. Ka! Do not doubt my, mnemonic faculties. I may have died, but my memories are up to that point are crystal clear. Sorry, he's pretty thin-skinned for a priest, though I guess I should have known better than to doubt his memory. A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death, so even as the spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time between the moment of its death and the moment it's channeled. Yes, and yet, it clearly recalls a lot of the memories it had in life. There's nothing better than enjoying ginger cuisine with dear friends. That way, everyone's breath comes equally malodorous. Right.
Hold it!
And who exactly were your guests that day? Don't tell me they were rebels, so they can't be called to testify. It was none than His Majesty, along with his family. He couldn't attend this rite due to work, so he stopped by ahead of time. My, how his daughter has grown. Wait a second. Let me set the record straight right now. I am not a rebel. Thank you for that wonderful meal, Abat Inmi. Lady Inmi's cooking simply cannot be beat. So there you have it. When exactly was His Majesty at your home? He was there from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Indeed, precisely the time period within which Acolyte Zealots was slain. Yes, and we had a rousing chat concerning the game of Kachu Demo. But I'll just have that added to the testimony. After all, it was I who visited the High Priest's home. Your Majesty, are you sure this testimony is completely accurate? As sure as sure can be. Well, how wonderful it is to finally have my actions be admissible as evidence in court. His Majesty was at my home during the exact time period of the murder. Come, let us put this behind us. I could not have possibly committed this crime. How can you be so sure? What if the clock or watch you were using was off, or you misread the time? There was a clock right near the table, and it had the exact same time as my watch. Now, do you understand, lawyer? How am I going to attack his alibi? Maya, what do you... Oh, right. She's kind of busy right now. What? Is there something on my face? No, not at all. I'll just have to start chipping away at that statement about his alibi.
Hold it!
You used the word alibi as if it were your second nature. Are you perhaps mocking me? Or is it perhaps the kingdom of crime itself you wish to ridicule? Come on, everyone and their grandma knows what an alibi means. We're not a bunch of country bumpkins here. We have plenty of courtroom dramas on TV. What? Peace, 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 I say. Mr. Wright, would you care to clarify your last statement? Please, don't take it the wrong way. It's just alibi is a rather technical term for a priest to use so naturally. I assure you I know how to use the term. In fact, I'd even hoped for a chance to do so one day. Suppose that even I, a high priest, am not immune to such a trivial worldly attachments. Oh, I see. So he seems unusually calm and composed. It's almost as if he had prepped himself for something like this. As you can see, my alibi is airtight. Or do you still think I could have killed Acolyte Zealot? His Majesty is a witness. Are you satisfied now? No, I'm not. There's not a single discrepancy in Abbot Inmi's alibi. If I give up now, it's all over. Now hold on a second. Is there anything wrong with the High Priestess' testimony? Good God, I don't know. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, no, freaking there is, bro. I swear. There is a discrepancy in the High Priest's testimony. I just don't know what there is. Well, then perhaps you could explain what it might be. This is what was wrong with his testimony. Perry's feast was short, was too friendly with the judge, he knew the time of the crime. Wait, so when does the dang feast start? During the feast, which starts at noon on the day before the rite and must be finished by 3 p.m. that day. Okay, that doesn't seem... Wait! After Abbot Inmi was channeled, no one ever stated what time Acolyte Zealot was murdered! Now that you mention it. Despite that, you claim to have an alibi from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. That means you knew that Acolyte Zealot was dead when you were still alive! Oh! Wait, I think I saw something just now. No, I must be imagining things. So tell me, how'd you know what time the crime had been committed? About that. Open your hearts, let the Holy Mother in! Why, we've been blessed with High Priest's sacred words of prayer. All who serve her holiness must strive to banish worldly desires from their soul. Open your heart, let the Holy Mother in! Purge your mind of greed! Wait, what do you say greed and what? A greed and bias. I feel as if my very soul has been cleansed. You can't fool me. Prayer may banish worldly desires, but it can't make a contradiction disappear. Sadmadi, I swear to God. How can you be so sure? What's that supposed to mean? As a lawyer seems to think little of the power of crying this prayer. Huh? About's enemy was at home during the crime but knew of what happened at the hideout. But this can be explained thusly. He must have had a way to monitor the hideout from his home. What? You never cease to amaze, prosecutor. As he has surmised, there is a listening device installed at the hideout. It enabled me to instantly learn of anything unusual even when I was not there. Remember, the rebels had been using this as a top-secret hideout. It would be perfectly natural for them to install such an apparatus. Wait, come to think of it, when was I searching the rebel hideout? When I was searching the rebel hideout, there's something under the banner. A microphone. What's this doing here? Was someone trying to record something with it? That was a listening device. It starts recording whenever it detects movement. And I heard just as such a recording after His Majesty and his family left. Stop freaking doing that! If you look in the desk in my study, you will find the tape in question. Alright then. Bailiff! Yes, Your Majesty! Go retrieve the tape in question from the High Priest's home. At once, Your Majesty! The power of crying this prayer. Even a putrid brain such as yours should understand it now. It's like the contradiction really did vanish. We shall ascertain the contents of the recording once we have the tape. In the meantime, I would ask Abbott's enemy to continue with his testimony. Very well. I was entertaining His Majesty and his family when the crime occurred. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarreling. It sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zealots and Acolyte Fae. After that, there was a loud noise, followed by haunting silence. I have to find some way to attack his alibi. If only Maya were here. She has a way of putting me at ease. Seeing her like this is only creeping me out. Though the High Priest was a rebel, he was still a Carinus holy man. Therefore, to take care in your questioning lest invoke you the ire of our people. How dare you suspect the High Priest? May the Holy Mother strike him blind! As if this wasn't hard enough already. Nice try, but I'll stop at nothing to find the truth. Alright, man.
Hold it!
You were entertaining His Majesty and his family during the crime. Indeed, my wife Bella was treating them to her wonderful home cooking. Your wife was there that day. Why yes, she was in the kitchen cooking up a storm the entire time. Come to think of it, I don't think I saw her at all that day. She takes her culinary duties most seriously, you see. That is why she was in the kitchen cooking without pause the entire day. So the judge never saw Miss Inme. Should I have about Inme add that statement to his testimony? Let's have him add it. Please add that statement to your testimony. As you wish. My wife Bella was in the kitchen cooking the entire time. Okay.
Hold it!
You heard everything from a recording. Indeed. Each night we were secretly checked what the listening device had recorded. I would have been in serious trouble with my lovely wife had she discovered my secret. Can you really tell what happened by the audio alone? Long years of eccentric training have sharpened my hearing. It is but a simple matter for me to discern a situation by the sounds I hear. Practicing Karanism improves your hearing? Hearing is but one of the senses it can improve. If one can focus and attain inner peace, all 5 senses can be sharpened. Why, the warbat over in the bazaar just cried. Did you not hear it? Give me a break.
Hold it!
Hold on. Are you sure about those voices? Was it really Acolyte Zealot and Miss Faye? I'd say that was the most reasonable conclusion under the circumstances. Perhaps Acolyte Faye has an alibi that you can prove. I'm afraid not. And I suggest you make it like a mollusk and clam up. Now I will continue my testimony if I may. After that, there was a loud noise followed by haunting silence.
Hold it!
A loud noise? I say that's worth looking into. There was a terrible crashing sound. Poor Acolyte Zealot. It must have felt so heavy. It must have been the sound of that stone slab falling over. Should I have him add that statement to his testimony? Add it. Wait. Please add that statement to your testimony. As you wish. Okay, first off, okay.
Hold it!
What was your wife making that day? The menu that day featured Hatton Supais and Meliton Munt. They're both traditional Chinese dishes. I can't even begin to imagine what those are. Ah yes, the exquisite zest of Hatton Supais and the supreme texture of Meliton Moat. Lady Amy's cooking that day was utterly unforgettable. Thank you, it brings me great joy to know you enjoyed your meal. Now, once Miss Magistrate and his family had left.
Hold it!
You believe that terrible crash is connected to Acolyte Zealot's death? Yes, the sound no doubt was poor Zealot's death kneel. Such a tragedy, for he was fine disciple. I would ask all here today to give a prayer for his departed soul. Zushre, Matsumi, Yoma! Zushre, Matsumi, Yoma! Zushre, Matsumi, Yoma! I had high hopes for that young man's future. Zushre Matsme Yoma. Why do I feel like such a jerk for just trying to do my job right now? Mr. Wright? Do you still feel the need to question the High Priest? His alibi is as tight as can be. This isn't going so well. I'd better ask him about something else. I'm curious about Inme. Did you stop by the rebel hideout after His Majesty left? Yes, I thought it would be wise to assess the situation. As I said before, there was nothing to see. Hideout appeared as it always had. In the victim's body, it was nowhere to be found. Acolyte's Fate must have already disposed of it, and anything else incriminating. So when you saw the rebel hideout, it looked like it does in this photo. Yes, I would say that is how it appeared that day. So the stones haven't been put back in place. Mr. Wright, it is not time to concede defeat. No, wait, I just need a little more time. If you insist. Okay. Okay. It sounded like an altercation between... Okay, so we have... Wait. Describe the noise as a terrible crash. Poor Zealot, it must have felt so heavy.
Hold it!
I believe that terrible crash. Oh wait, freaking! That's not what I meant to do. I meant to press Q. No, we don't need the prayer. You can tell the judge is growing impatient. There have been some changes about the testimony and the evidence. It means there could very well be an inconsistency somewhere. I've got to find it before he returns to the Twilight Realm. I think I have an idea.
Objection!
About Amy, you said, and I quote, "Poor Zealot, it must have felt so heavy." Why do you think he felt something heavy? You said the hideout looked like it did in this photo. If so, there's nothing that would lead you to believe that he had experienced a heavy feeling. The fact is, of course, the stone slab did fall over onto Acolyte Zealot, impaling him from the Warbat statue behind him. But that was only revealed through her benevolence and divination science earlier. Would the defense please get to the point? My point is, simply hearing the crashing sound shouldn't have automatically led him to conclude the victim was crushed to death. I still don't see your point. I'm saying that the High Priest knew. He knew how the victim was really killed. Jesus! Why? And that is information only the real killer could have known. Oh, there goes his soul. I definitely saw it that time. I've got the High Priest's spirit shaking in his boots. Or should I say sandals. May I remind you about Inmi was with his magister at the time of the crime. Such an alibi precludes him from being the killer. Oh my god, I know who the killer is. That's true, so he can't be the killer. However, he knew how Zealot was killed. Something only the killer could know. Can this discrepancy be resolved somehow? Well, Mr. Wright, we're waiting for an explanation. I was just getting to that. Time to think of something quick. The High Priest knew something only the killer could have known because he interviewed it after the fact. Inferred it. He heard it from the real culprit. He must have heard how the victim died from the real killer. The real killer. Of course, that makes perfect sense. I don't want to believe it, but this is the only possible explanation. So tell us, who is this real killer? It's gotta be someone close to the High Priest, someone without an alibi. Oh my god. The person most likely to be Zealot's killer is... Oh my god. It's you, mother fricker. Your Majesty, while you were visiting the High Priest's home, you didn't see Miss Inmi at all, did you? No, I never saw her, but what does that have to do with anything? Did the High Priest ever leave your sight? No, we were talking the entire time, and the food was brought right to the room's entryway. So the High Priest had an ironclad alibi. But his wife does not. What the devil are you insinuating? I'm insinuating that Miss Amy might have killed Acolyte Zealot.
Objection.
You have a lot of nerve making such a baseless allegation. She had no motive to kill Acolyte Zealot. He was like family to her. Oh, I know. No. We can't entirely discount the idea. Especially if you consider that Miss Inmi could have been the one posing as Lady Kira.
Objection.
Even a fool must temper his foolishness at times. But do you truly believe Lady Kira would kill Acolyte Zealot though he was not a rebel?
Objection.
I just remember she has a baby or something. As we all know, the High Priest was secretly a rebel. It would follow that his favorite disciple could very well be a rebel too. Are you suggesting that Miss Inmi killed her husband as well? As sad as it is to think that she killed her own husband to rid the kingdom of rebels, I don't think we can rule it out. Oh! Yikes! You claim my wife is that rebel-hunting Lady Kira, and that she slew both Zealots and myself, my lovely wife. That is utterly impossible! I have never seen the High Priest so angry, and also he has a voice now! It is as Avat Inmi stated. The accused has already been found guilty of his murder. It is far too late to overturn it. That's right, Mr. Wright. Now apologize to the good priest before he gets angry again. Quickly now. No, I'm not going to apologize. The true identity of Lady Kira is a major piece to this trial's puzzle. Admit it, Avat Inmi, your wife Lady Inmi killed you. Yet even now, you continue to lie in an effort to protect her. How absurd it appears the lawyer has forgotten. My lovely wife cannot possibly battle the rebels in guise of Lady Kira. For we were blessed by her holiness, and she is with child. Praise be to the Holy Mother. I completely forgot about that. That abominable Lady Kira figure who slew me and Acolyte Zealot was the accused. This is bad, but I can't give up now. Don't forget, my client doesn't have the strength to fight rebels either. How could a weak young man like her possibly... Well, a woman. What it? You foolish oaf of a lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Oh, I think I figured it out. You foolish oaf of a lawyer. If only you were as blessed as Lady in me. What? Wait, what does that mean? Surely the accused possesses the strength, or should I say the power. The power to battle those black-hearted rebels. What are you talking about? My good prosecutor, I see you have come to the same conclusion as I. Such keen insight. Oh, I think I figured it out. Oh my god. Then you have figured out as well about in me. I ask you to explain it to this putrid-brained lawyer. Certainly, for I cannot allow him to frame my lovely wife for murder. Foreign devil! The magistrate allowed me to testify as to how Maya faced that murderous Lady Kira. Well, if it would assuage your anger, by all means, please testify. Acolyte Faye channeled Lady Kira's spirit. She's a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it. So it was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us. She attacked and killed me with a strength far beyond any mortal woman. But... Do you understand now? Murder by spirit channel explains everything. This is the only way the accused could have defeated one rebel after another. Indeed, I am a living, or shall I say dead, proof of her terrible power. Maya's ability to channel spirits has come back to haunt her. Now is it not time to let it go and move on, defense? No, never! I'll never give up! Now what? Think! How can I prove that Maya couldn't have channeled Lady Kira? We don't know her face? Bruh? Okay, hold on. Let me look at my evidence, see, like... She's a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it. Oh, well, that's not all it freaking takes. Where is... Okay. Tom giving on to the... Wait. Yeah, wait, yeah, it's her freaking face is covered, man.
Objection!
Frick you. Tomo's secrets is only given to the priestess who performs the purification rite. Is this your proof that my client could have channeled Lady Kira? Yes, indeed, for it contains the true name of Lady Kira, secret only revealed within. About's in me. I'm afraid you're mistaken. This couldn't have been used to channel Lady Kira. What nonsense! Mr. Wright, would you care to explain? This is why my client couldn't have channeled Lady Kira. It's her mask, because she cannot channel someone without knowing their true face. Lady Kira's face is hidden behind a mask in the Tome of Secrets. You need both a name and a face to channel a spirit. Can't be! Without a face, it would have been impossible for my client to channel Lady Kira. Oh my. Therefore, the claim that she became Lady Kira by means of spirit channeling is painfully false. And with Lady Kira out of the equation, my client had no motive to commit murder. But then, who is the rebel hunting Lady Kira we've been reading about in the paper? Yes, who is this other suspect if indeed there is one at all? Let us hear the defense's brilliant deduction. Think! The true identity of Lady Kira is the key to solving both murders. I thought Miss Amy was suspicious, but her pregnancy takes her out of the running, and Mr. Arbol is a rebel, so that doesn't make sense. That leaves us with... Miss Wright, you have that look again. The one where you know you have to say something, but you can't figure out what it is. This is my chance to really turn up the heat. I'll just have to stir the pot till something floats to the top. Your Majesty, I know who's been posing as the real rebel hunting Lady Kira. You do? Are you sure about that? Yes, completely. Since I may regret this, but please go on and explain. Thank you, Your Majesty. This is who's been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira. Oh my... I almost pressed F. Oh my god. Oh. Wait.
Take that!
The true identity of the rebel hunting Lady Kira, what we seek is... Hooray, Zealot! What's this? The High Priest's murdered disciple is Lady Kira, you say? I think I figured out what's going on here. Peace, I say peace! The defense will continue. Yes, Your Majesty. I whittled down the list of suspects until there's only one left.
Objection.
But process of elimination is not the same as solid evidence. I assume you have evidence to back up your claim. Yes, of course. I'll have some in a moment, that is. At least I hope so. Maya wasn't Lady Kira, and neither was Miss Amy or any of the other possibilities. That leaves Zealot, and I have the evidence to prove it. The evidence that proves the Acolyte Zealot was posing as Lady Kira is this. Oh, wait! Only someone capable of entering the priest's home could have delivered it. It's this.
Take that!
This is what proves the Acolyte Zealot was Lady Kira. Lady Kira's warning letter. How absurd! What could that possibly prove? Prosecutor Sadmati, you stated that this warning letter proved that my client was Lady Kira, and the reason you gave was that the High Priest's house was locked tight. But there was another member of the family who lived there. Therefore, Acolyte Zealot could have delivered the warning anytime he wanted. What is he talking about? That's just not possible. Are you saying Lady Kira was not the culprit, but rather the victim? That's exactly what I'm saying. But that would overturn the entire premise of this case. This trial has proceeded on the assumption that Lady Kira was behind the serial killings. If Lady Kira is one of the victims, who is the killer, and what was their motive? The only suspect left is Miss Inmi, and there's only one possible motive. What if Miss Inmi is a rebel? What? Fiend, you still bent on casting suspicion upon my lovely wife? Blasphemer! You have no evidence of this. Repent for the mistrust in your soul.
Objection!
Well, you have no evidence either. After all, the dagger with my client's prints on it wasn't what killed Acolyte Zealot. And the Plum Punisher theme that he heard could have been an alarm clock. That means all the evidence linking to her crime could have been called into question. Was Lady Envy a rebel, and did she pose as Lady Kira to kill Acolyte Zealot? Or was Acolyte Zealot a rebel, and was accused the Lady Kira who killed him? I would say either scenario is just as likely. What are we to do now? The alarm clock, you say? You mean the one in the rebel hideout? Yes, but what of it? So that's it. What's going into him? Slapping up a storm about in me just was so comical. Forgive my outburst. It has simply tickled my funny bone. What did? The theme song came from the Plum's Punisher clock, you say? That alarm could not possibly have gone off. What makes you say that? The clock was working just fine the last time I checked. Try using your head for a change. Would not the existence of a secret hideout be given away if an alarm kept going off? Wait, you don't mean... Indeed, we leave the alarm switch off at all times. No! God! Okay, so that has to be... Oh, we're back at this stinking samurai whatever nonsense again. God dang it. Back in that case, I am sad to say that the defense claims does not hold water. Would you care to respond, Mr. Wright? Oh, this can't be happening. Not now. Where's the freaking tape recorder? I need to hear the freaking theme song. This should put an end to the lawyer's futile struggles. The theme song the victim heard was from the accused's strap, just as we suspected. Therefore, the accused is the rebel hunting Lady Kira and the victim's killer. I need an opening, something I can raise an objection to. That Plum's Punisher theme song Acolyte Zealot heard in his final moments. I too heard it by the way of the listening device. But did you really? If you hadn't heard it, why didn't you testify to that fact before? It is not obvious. I did not know such a tune could become a key matter of dispute. It's the matter the theme song came up before About's Innu was channeled. Alright, well then, what if he's lying about the clock's alarm being switched off? Miserable wretch! That would be a pointless lie, one easily disproven. If you check the clock, you will see that the alarm is in fact switched off. Come to think of it, what a fine item in this switch. If I'm right, we set the switch back into the off position before we left. I remember hearing it clearly. Those distinctive taiko drums in the intro are etched into my mind. They went. Daka dun 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 dun. Whatever the break theme song. Distinctive takyoko drums in the intro. This trial has gone on far too long. Shall we move ahead to the verdict phase now? By all means, and let us also return to About's Inmi's spirit to the Twilight Realm. Before I go, let me say a word to my darling wife.
Objection!
Did you have a brain, Phoenix? Now hold on just 1 minute. Your Majesty. Yes? The High Priest's statement is inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence. It is. You writhe in defiance of your fate. The very sight reminds me of a tortured soul with withering in flames. You won't be saying that once I show you the evidence. Now all I have to do is pick the right one. This piece of evidence is consistent with that statement about the Tiako drum intro. Where's the thing? Where is it? I love how he even plays it.
Take that!
This is what's inconsistent with his statement. My client's plum Punisher strap. What does that have to do with anything? It plays the Plum Punisher theme song, and here it is, the theme to the Plum Punisher Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Do you see what I mean? The music the victim heard in his final moments might not have been the Plumbed Punisher theme song. I'm afraid I'm not following you. What was it if not the Plum Punisher theme? In his final moments, Acolyte Zealots heard the Steel Samurai. Mother fricker! Yeah, okay, now we... There is no Takio drums in the intro of the Plum Punisher theme, so what Acolyte Zealot actually heard in his final moments was the theme of the Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Day Tokyo. I wish it played the song. Peace, peace, I say, Mr. Wright. What is the Steel Samurai which you speak? The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Day Tokyo is an action hero show from America. The Plum Punisher theme is a total is very similar. If you just didn't know about the Steel Samurai, you could easily mistake the two. But the fact that Acolyte Zealots heard music from an American action hero show is irrefutable evidence that the accused is in the secret hideout. Actually, no, you have it backwards. Backwards. That's right, Miss Fademan, an avid Plum Punisher fan here in Karine, and as a token of their friendship, she traded a certain Steel Samurai item she had for the Plum Punisher strap. And this avid Plum Punisher fan was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot. Yes, that avid fan is none other than the High Priest's wife, Belab Inmi. You have evidence to back up this claim, Mr. Wright. Yes, I freaking do. For as forgiving as the Holy Mother is, I doubt she would tolerate yet another dose of your baseless slander. I suggest you prepare yourself to face Her Holiness's wrath. Oh! Oh, I know, but I'm saving. Oh, I'm prepared to turn this entire case upside down, that is. This is my last chance. I better take a deep breath and review the evidence. Very well then. Please present your evidence, if you would, defense. Evidence that proves Miss Inmi was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot is this. Where's the dang picture?
Take that!
It's right here in this family photo. Prove that Miss Inmi and Miss Faye traded items featuring their favorite characters. A family photo. And what exactly should we be looking at here? The proof that they exchanged items featuring their favorite characters is right here.
Take that!
Look at Miss Inmi's left wrist. You can see the Steel Samurai's trademark top knot right there. Which clearly makes this a Steel Samurai watch. Why, I never knew your wife had such hobbies about Inmi. This family photo was taken right before the Acolyte Zealot was murdered. By that point, my client had the Punisher strap and Miss Inmi had the Samurai watch. So what the victim heard in his final moments was none other than the sound of the watch Miss Inmi was wearing. I wish to amend my testimony why I thought were Takio drums was something else. My wife never had such a watch. It is the truth I tell you, must believe me, your majesty. Be not deceived by the defense lore Lady Chinarcree. Chinarcree? What? Chincanary. Now what? Now what? He's been pretty quiet up to this point. What does he have up his sleeve? There's a big gaping hole in his flimsy claim. A big gaping hole? I don't think so. Oh no, I'm afraid it is there, alright. Just like the big gaping holes in your putrid brain. My brain is neither putrid nor full of holes. I'm not a zombie after all. Says the dead lawyer walking. He who is narrow of vision focused on what is before him, never seen the big picture. Or as they say in your country, you cannot see the forest for the trees. For if it is as you said, and Lady Enemy the rebel slew Acolyte Zealot, the rebel hunting Lady Kira, then the rebel hunter would have been dead before the high priest was slain. That means the high priest could not have been slain by the rebel hunting Lady Kira. How could I have missed that? So tell me, who are you going to say killed the high priest now? No! Freaking heck, bro. Do you finally understand the sheer size of the holes that riddle your putrid brain? I'm in hot water now. I don't have any other suspects in the high priest's murder. You mindless zombie, you should have begun your journey to the Twilight Realm long ago. And let it go, and move on. No, I will never give up. Just need to think things through and figure out who really killed the high priest. Ah, we're back at this in the Matrix. If Acolyte Zealot had been Lady Kira, he couldn't have killed the high priest. So the question is, who did? Maybe I can get to the bottom of this by reviewing the events of this case in order. What evidence could tell me something about the crime scene before the murder? What did Maya's testimony say? David Wright, the water spring was already— oh yeah, it was already stained. Alright, Maya said that the spring had been stained red before the rite even began. The spring was already red before the high priest's murder because of Zealot's blood. That's right, Zealot had been killed in the rebel's hideout the day before the rite, and his blood had flowed into the spring. Wait a second, the high priest knew that Zealot had been killed in the hideout. So why didn't he report it to the authorities? If Maya had been the killer, he could have easily had her arrested on the spot. Why didn't the high priest inform the authorities right then? Okay, so to keep it hidden because he was still a rebel. If he reported Zealot's murder, the authorities would find out about the hideout. That's what he was worried about. But by going through with the rite, High Priest risked having Maya see the spring running red with blood. Why did he have to go through with the rite? Did he want to? I say this. There's no way. He wanted to set the crime scene to conceal the hideout. But how is he planning to conceal the source of the blood in the spring? He used his own blood. Oh my god. He concealed the source of the blood with his own. That was how he kept the rebel hideout a secret. It's all starting to fall into place. I know who killed the high priest. It was... oh my... you... oh my god. can't believe it. The High Priest took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. The High Priest wasn't murdered by anyone. He took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. What? What is this? The High Priest committed suicide. I've never heard anything more absurd. The Lord has placed a stain on the good priest's death with his putrid brain. His putrid gaping holes are as large as the holes in his logic. What hole? You still fail to understand. You truly cannot see the forest for the trees. You claim the High Priest took his own life. Have you considered who brought the dagger to the Plaza of Devotion? After the High Priest was killed, the dagger was thrust into Acolyte Zealot's dead body. Only the accused Maya Fey could have done that. As Prosecutor Sadmati says, your claim is rather porous in its logic. And as your evidence is too weak, you cannot prove that the High Priest took his own life to conceal the rebel hideout. You're right, the dagger was impaled in Zealot's body, but his body had been placed in the plaza the previous day. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Zealot's body was already in the plaza the day before the rite. But what if the dagger was also already in him after that time? The dagger was never used at the inner sanctum. He died by a different weapon. Of course, that's it. What is it? There was no need to move the dagger. It had already been stabbed into Acolyte Zealot's body the day before the rite. What? So that means... What does that mean? It means that dagger was the weapon that took the High Priest's life. But no weapon was ever found at the inner sanctum. If you will not listen to reason, I insist you prove your assertion. Show us what you believe the real murder weapon to be. The real weapon? I've got nothing, but I know there had to have been a weapon there. Maybe if I think back on the trial thus far, I'll spot the clue I need. Or would the defense care to tell us what the real murder weapon is? This is what really killed the High Priest. Oh my... We were thinking this whole thing backwards. Oh my god. What really killed him was been at the inner sanctum all this time. Its lethally has been demonstrated by the late Acolyte Zealot. That's right. It was the Warbat statue. Poke, poke, poke. Pokunka! I believe that the statue claimed both the victims' lives. Would you care to chime in about me? No, he lies. Pay him no heed. Why, it's... Lady in me. Darling, don't you think it has gone long enough? Bella, no! Your Majesty, my wife knows nothing! Please about in me, let your wife speak. Now, Lady Enemy, please continue if you would. It's that time again. And what time would that be? 2:30 in the afternoon, the time my husband conducts his daily prayers, and the time period was slain. That sound, it's the Steel Samurai alarm. I too like to pray at the same time as my dear husband, so I set an alarm to remind me each day, but I had no idea it would come to this. No, stop! She knows not of what she speaks! Your Majesty, I am the one who slew Acolyte Zealot! Oh! About tin me! Bailiff, summon the physician at once! Physician is now attending the high priest, so there is no need to fear. Now let's continue. And what about the half of him called Maya that's still among the living? Miss Inmi, will you tell us everything you know? Truth is, I'm a rebel just like my husband. This tragedy unfolded before the Rite during the Feast of Blessings. I had gone to the rebel hideout to prepare it for Dat's escape. And that's when Acolyte Zealot suddenly appeared. Yes, Pierre was shocked when he saw me there. Acolyte Zealot did not know you were a rebel. I do not believe he did. I believe he was there simply to investigate the hideout. And then he suddenly came face to face with Miss Inmi. So the true identity of the rebel hunting Lady Kira was Pierre Zealot. Yes, he was a member of the secret police, serving directly under the Minister of Justice. The secret police? And this is what he said to me. I can kill rebels with impunity. The Justice Minister has my back. He was using his position within the secret police to deal us rebels a heavy blow. But murder sanctioned by the crown is still murder. Given that the DC actor and his urgent scum buddies days are numbered, what's that supposed to mean? Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve, so I'd watch if I were you. Because you got a defiant attitude, like one of the dragon dupes. The trick up Minister Igna's sleeve was Lady Kira. No, this can't be! My father would never! This must be a bolt out of the blue for Rytha. This explains why Acolyte Zealot abandoned his real name. Yes. He even went as far as covering up the tattoo that all Crinus clergy members receive. Lady Kira was a member of the secret police. That explains why no order was given to investigate her attacks. I guess I'm not alone hearing this for the first time. But this cannot be! This is true. The Justice Minister is sanctioning state-sponsored murder. Peace! Now, Lady Inmi, please continue. Puree suddenly lunged at me. That's when I pushed the stone slab down towards him with my might. But I never meant to what happened next to occur. Allow me to take it from here. God dang it. Okay, hold on. God dang it. Okay, so I'm just gonna read whatever the frick is in the history. Please, we need to know what was so important that you would like to take your own life. After I learned that my wife had accidentally slain Zealot, I chilled his body with the snow with snow to make it seem as if he died more recently than he did. Then I later moved it to the Plaza of Devotion and inserted the dagger into his wound. The plaza was empty at the time, for it was more before prayer time started. Finally, I placed his body in the prayer pose, knowing that no one would notice anything was wrong until the rite had concluded. It's pretty plausible that no one would disturb him if he seemed to be praying. We do treasure our prayer times after all. So you admit you tried to pin this crime on Maya Fey. Yes, this was all my doing. I never told my wife of my plan, for surely she would have tried to stop me. How did you get Miss Fey's fingerprints on the dagger? I had her hold it while we were rehearsing the rite the day before. Right before the rite, I drugged her with a sleeping agent, and I put Lady Kira's robes over the Warbat statue. That means Maya was probably already groggy by the time the rite started. Finally, I ended my own life to ensure that the crime would appear to have been by the Acolyte Faith's own hand. But when your body was discovered, Lady Kira's robes were on the ground. How did they end up there if they were on the statue? After I impaled myself with one of the statue's dagger-like feathers, I used the last ounce of my strength to hurl my body backwards. So I grabbed onto the robes, taking them with me as I fell back onto the ground. How terrible! What possessed you to do such a thing? You need have committed suicide, simply to frame the accused. Prosecutor Sadmadi, as one well versed in our kingdom's legal system, I would expect you of all people to understand. Understand what? This kingdom's legal system, Miss Enmi's crime, your suicide. It can't be. That would be sadder than sad. Why, I believe the defense knows of what the High Priest speaks. Yes, I finally understand. This explains why the High Priest took his own life. Oh my god.
Take that!
The Defense Culpability Act. Circumstantial evidence supports Miss Amy's killing of Acolyte Zealot in self-defense. However, it would be next to impossible to prove it without a lawyer. That's where the High Priest wanted to pin the blame on Maya Fey. It failed to see what that has to do with his suicide. In crime, the divination science is the most important piece of trial evidence. The High Priest wanted to frame Miss Fey as a serial killer. It's a clever plan to which he made sure he'd see Lady Kira in his final moments. The lawyer speaks true. That's why I placed Lady Kira's robes upon the Warbat statue. It made it seem that Acolyte Faye was the real hunting Lady Kira. Rebel hunting. But are you saying you used my divination science to ruse false evidence? Forgive me, your benevolence. It was the only way to help my lovely wife. Alright, yeah. Yeah, I'm almost done with the trial. My freaking Wi-Fi cut off though, so... Ah, frick. Cut off before, like, the stream had... So that's great. I just have, like, another... I need to download that, actually. Hold on. Video producer... but this is messed up. If you had approached me first, I could have proved that the murder was in self-defense. Perhaps. I had little faith in lawyers despite being a rebel. But ain't that ironic? How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet, had I done so, my wife would have rushed to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man. This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom has all been... Poor Raifa. She really's taken this hard. I can't say I'm surprised. Mr. Phoenix Wright, it is time to show the might of your legal prowess. You mustn't allow another innocent soul to be charged under that despicable law. Of course, I'll do whatever I can. What have I done to you in Acolyte Fae is unforgivable. I can only offer my most humble of apologies. Your Majesty. Yes? I ask that you please look after my wife. You have my word. Your benevolence. It is time that I return to the Twilight Realm. The Makatama parting, if you please. Very well. Your benevolence. Please, allow me the honor. Yes, it would be more fitting for you to send him on his way. Miss Inmi. Darling, I'm so glad I was able to see you one last time. Thank you for everything. I'm sorry to leave you like this, my love. But now you can watch over me from the world beyond. Yes, always and forever. And with every breath I take, my darling, I'll be thinking of you. Farewell, my darling Tarist. Oh my god! The High Priestess returned to the Twilight Realm. Maya! I feel great. I guess that means he didn't leave any regrets behind. Probably one of the saddest endings of a trial in the series. It's so depressing. Oh my god. Oh, but what about the trial, Nick? It's over. It was a sad reality born of love, and a great tragedy born of the Defense Culpability Act. Well, I see no need to continue this trial. Does the prosecution have anything to say? Mr. Phoenix Wright. I owe a debt to you, one that I will pay back in court someday. Now to deliver today's verdict, and overturn that of yesterday's trial, with respect to all current and previous charges against them. I hereby declare the accused Maya Fey, and I hear in her defense Phoenix Wright not guilty. That is so messed up. Okay. What? Does this even change? No, he's still like freaking whatever. Okay. So, I was thinking, Nick, the legal system here is really stacked against the defense. It's totally unfair. Yeah, it even forced the highest priest to make the ultimate sacrifice just to protect his wife. It's just so sad. protect the status quo or join the revolution. If the real Lady Kira were here, I wonder which side she would take. Oh. Your benevolence? Huh? What? I was, just wondering, are you alright? Are you alright? Quiet, you! How could I possibly be alright? Oh my god. Oh wait, frick. I was, Did she say? I didn't see. Yeah, she's not doing well at all. Who do you think you are, suddenly appearing before me, trampling my insights underfoot and plunging the Hall of Justice into utter chaos? You even desecrated my mother and father's teachings, you soulless and infidel. Oof, that was a bit more extreme than usual. The Apologist's trilogy is honestly a lot darker than the Phoenix Wright trilogy, in my opinion, when looking at how each case is carried out. Yeah, like, literally in the first case, as you're playing as Apollo, you freaking get, Kristoff, like, accused of, like, tried for murder, or, like... we proven that he was, like, a murderer. Like, that... Yeah, start off the case by like, I'm a rookie defense attorney, and I pin my freaking boss as the murderer. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, right off the bat. Yeah, it was my boss. And then that went to the freaking end of that. That was messed up. Oh yeah, Kristoff was a crazy villain. His whole story was dark. Jesus. Yeah, when I saw his breakdown, I was terrified. I was so scared. I was like, oh, get this man away from me. Frick off. And then there's the whole Dark Age of the Law deal with in Duel of Destinies, in which that still like applied to what happened in Apollo Justice. That still applied to that because of Phoenix disbarment too. That last case in Duel of Destinies, like, well, like the last two was like really messed up. Or wait, was it? Well, I know it was the fourth case, and then which one was it? No, it was the third case. I'm trying to remember because like it goes to like a weird point where it's like we're defending someone like because of a bomb accident in the courthouse, and then it goes to like one of the other cases. Where you meet Athena for like the first time. What am I to do? I had always believed that communing with the victim's Matama would lead me to the absolute truth. But each time you returned my insights, it was revealed that they were served to support false charges rather than the truth. I'm left now with that heavy truth in my heart. I'm sorry, Raifa. Perhaps I'm not worthy of hearing the voices of the Mitama. That's where you're wrong, your benevolence. What? Maya? How dare you! Your role is to bring forth the voices of the Mitama into our world. If you don't do it, who will? You know nothing, Maya Fey! It was spirit channeling, not divination science that brought the truth to light. How dare an outsider like you employ the Queen's secret art? But what can I do? My spiritual power does not even approach yours. It is not a cruel joke. The royal priestess bestowed by a lowly outsider. Don't be so hard on yourself. Why not? It is not worth at least a laugh or two. You shouldn't talk like that. Huh? Listen, your benevolence. You were just fulfilling your duty, weren't you? And you're the only one capable of performing the divination science, right? The station of Royal Priestess is not something to abandon lightly. The station of Royal Priestess? The people of your kingdom believe in you. But if you really mean all that you just said, then what are they supposed to believe in? You know not of what you speak. Actually, I kinda do. After all, I'm only here training so I can become the master of my village back home. A village master, you say? I do not know. It seems I owe you an apology. For even today, I called you a neophyte practitioner. It's alright, your benevolence. Thank you for finally acknowledging me. A future queen and a future village master. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Considering they may have had a common ancestor. Maya's right, your benevolence. Barbed Head? Your insights were a crucial piece of evidence in this last trial. It doesn't matter if they weren't always 100% accurate. You should be proud of what you did. You've played an important role in ensuring that justice was served. And besides, your insights aren't the problem here. It's your kingdom's legal system. Without lawyers, your insights have to come to be accepted as the sole truth. And the Defense Culpability Act, which gave rise to that, is the root of it all. But that's the dangerous thing of a rebel. Your benevolence. As Crown Princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy, and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I'm even up to the task. Knowing you, your benevolence, you're more than capable. I've never heard Maya talk like this before. She's really come a long way. What the? What was that? It came from the hallway. Smoke, we better go check it out. Hurry! Miss Invi! Mr. Wright, Acolyte Faye, I'm so sorry for what transpired. You were almost sentenced to death because of me. I will make amends by picking up where my husband left off. I will see the revolution through so nothing like this can ever happen again. For that is the depth of my love for my dearly departed husband. Lady Invi, we gotta hurry! That voice, is that Mr. Arbol? I must tell the people, they must learn that the peace we enjoy is a false one. One built on the backs of innocents charged with false crimes under that odious DC Act. We have it in our power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. Hey there, PW! I wish you had more time to talk, but... Dirk, everything's ready! It's go time! Dirk? Holy frick! Wait, was that the rebel leader Dirk? Oh! After them! Don't let them get away! The power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. It's the start of a legal revolution. Hey, Nick! I hate to bother you while you're lost in thought, but I just got this great idea. What is it? The Steel Samurai versus the Rebel Dirk. I bet it'd make for another awesome TV show. If we threw the Plum Punisher in there, everyone would go nuts over it. I'll never get what she sees in those shows. But it's good to know that no matter what happens, Maya will always be Maya. We're just gonna ignore that. Okay, cool. I thought we'd get a cutscene or something. Maybe we will. I don't know. Nope, we're not. Okay. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, actually no, hold on. Save this here. Turnabout Storyteller. Okay, no, going to return to the game menu. I think the last 2 cases are part of the reason why Duel of Destiny's got an M rating, with Athena's whole backstory. Yeah, the bombing too. Stakes are crazy high. Revolution! Revolution! Is the stream freaking delayed? I swear to God. Yeah, I had to explain to one of my friends about the 4th case with Duel of Destinies. We had to explain like how Athena had, well, she thought like she could fix her mother and everything. Like that was really messed up. What's the 4th one? I see Athena, Blackquill, someone in a news, like 2 people in a freaking newspaper article, whatever. Not newspaper, just like in articles. What the Oh God, wait, how long was I streaming? Like almost 6 hours? Dear God. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream here because the Wi-Fi's been acting up. For God knows end. Gonna stream. The stream might be delayed for me. Okay, hold on. Okay, stream's acting up, but I'm gonna type this out. Gonna end it. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream here. Next week, Thursday or Friday, gonna continue this, or whenever I am able to, because the Wi-Fi's just acting up like God knows end. And I hope you guys have a wonderful night, day, night, or whatever time it is, and I'll see ya next time.